Hey, what's up, you there?
Hey, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Let me get my shit squared away. Tell me about your 41.
I don't know, dude. It's a lot snappier than I thought it was gonna be. Um, I don't know. I guess I need to give it
Says
more, more time. I only shot like 4 mags through it, so
it's snappier.
yeah, it's way snappier than I thought it was gonna be compared to like a 1911.
Huh. Okay. I'm trying to think. I guess I don't really compare them back to back normally, but hmm, it's interesting. Now you ran it with no um, backstrap on it, right?
Right,
So, and you prefer the Gen 3 grip size.
right.
So, have you tried them? You might try the medium one. Try
The
the
me-
small backstrap.
the medium one is actually right back to the Gen 3 standard size grip.
Right. So you may be grabbing on. Here's what I use as a reference point. My thumb and middle finger, where they intersect whenever I grip the gun. So sometimes it's at the back of my fingernail, sometimes it's at the front of the middle fingernail, but that'll tell you how much your grip you're getting around. If you want to compare grip circumference from gun to gun, hold it in your hand and look where your thumb stops and just draw a line straight down into where it intersects with your middle finger. And that'll show you even between a Gen 3, Gen 4, or different manufacturers. So if you're,
Is this your first Gen 4 ever?
Yeah, yeah.
what were you shooting, just 230 grain?
Yeah, just I think they were Blazer or PMC, just 230 round nose.
Hey, does the 41 like the 35 come with the 34 and 35 come with the extended slide stop or no? Or is it the standard one?
Yeah, it is an extended. You're talking about the it's a extended mag release. It's a standard
I'm not talking
slide
about the mag release. I'm talking about
release.
the slide release too, because in the
Slide
30.
release is standard,
Okay, it is thing. Wow. Okay.
right? But it does
No,
have the
but
extended mag release.
all the Gen 4s have the extended mag release.
Oh, okay.
No, not really.
Really?
No,
I
there's
haven't seen one that
there's
has.
actually another factory extended mag release called the FBI mag release. It's a little bit longer. Plus, there's the Vickers one for the Gen 4 that's real nice. It's
But
rounded.
because my 35 is the same as my 23. So maybe he gets that one in the
Well,
41.
it doesn't. The Gen 4s don't work
Oh, okay.
that way. The Gen 4s aren't like the Gen 3s where you can get the larger frame mag release and put it in the smaller frame gun and call it an extended mag release.
I smell you.
Even though there is a separate part number for extended mag release for the smaller frame gun. But in the Gen 4s, there's actually what's called the FBI mag release. And it was real limited release whenever it first came out. And I fought real hard to get one for some stupid reason. But I love them. But
How
now
many
the Vickers one's about the same and it's rounded. So
how many old ladies did you punch in the face for one?
I had to order from overseas.
Damn, so you punched a Chinese old lady in the face for one of them.
I don't know, it was in Europe. There's two parts that they don't sell, to the U.S. So you got to get them overseas. One of them's a 3.5 pound connector. So they don't sell the factory one to you and I. They get
Mm.
on department letterhead, but the minus connector. That's why they cost so much. You ever notice that? You ever notice
Yeah.
the minus connector costs like $20 and the regular connector costs like $6?
I've never really looked up connectors like that. I've always just kept it the way it came out the box.
Yeah, the minus connector. Um, so that's your only real complaint, though, is that it's snappy? Because I mean, we can
yeah,
deal with that. We can.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I really only shot because I took it to a match and I was just shot it a little bit before the match,
Mhm.
and so I didn't really have time to actually have like a true range day, and you know, and I couldn't tell if it was just me, but it seemed like it was shooting high left also, which was pissing me off. So, if it's when I'll get at my indoor range and sit down and actually probably bench rest it and see if it's truly off or if it was just because coming from the other thing was the trigger pull, my 34 that's pulling at 2 3/4 pounds, and then that damn thing's pulling at like 6 pounds. It could have just been my trigger pull.
Probably more. Yeah, they get up to 7.5. I've seen variances on the Glocks really get up there, so that's what I was wondering what the real, whether, you might want to try that medium back strap because it's like you have an SF version right now as far as grip circumference. What I actually do with mine, and I was going to send you a picture, is I cut my back straps like in half. It's a little bit less than half, but where the hump starts to come out on the bottom of the grip, it basically, the top fills in the top portion so that that hump isn't so great. It fills in the web portion. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I figure out about where that is, and then I take a cutoff wheel, and then sand it up and work it back until the transition from the bottom to the top is pretty much straight. Once you put your hand in there, it's not as dramatic. I definitely have to do that on the larger frame, 1734s, things like that. I like it on the 19. That's my favorite setup now. So I don't know, but I would try the full one first, especially if you like the Gen 3 grip circumference, because that's what the medium back strap will give you.
Oh, see, I didn't even realize the grip frame was any different from I knew obviously the stippling was different, but I didn't realize that there was a difference in the actual diameter of the grip.
Well, I mean, right now it's probably close to the 19 medium, or Gen 3, I would bet. And that's where you do that test I was talking about with your thumb and middle finger and grab them back to back, and you'll be able to see if one's dramatically different than the other. But because the larger frame, 20s and 21s and stuff are going to have a thicker grip circumference to begin with. So if you're comparing it to a 34, then the no edition, is probably good. So, but either way, try it. I'd take the stuff with you and try it if you have it. Did you look and see, does it have a dot connector, or is there no markings on it?
It is a minus connector already in there from the factory.
Okay. That's cool. It's weird they wouldn't put the extended slide stop.
Yeah, because the whole thing is basically dressed up as like a 34 and a 35, but for that. It's nuts.
I never liked that anyway, but I do something different.
35 was my first gun.
Yeah, see I have an extended slide release on my 34, and it's no problem. And I put one on my 22, and for some reason, I was always engaging the slide stop. As I fired, it would lock the slide back. For some reason, I don't know what the difference was. So I had to remove that and go back to the original standard slide lock, and no problems.
I like it because I can actually use my trigger finger. I mean, because I'm left-handed, if I have that on a Glock, I can fuck with it really well with just my trigger finger and be real quick back on it.
Do you guys have the Vickers one?
No, I had the factory one.
The Vickers.
I think mine's from ZebTech or something.
The Vickers one.
It didn't come with one already, or did you upgrade it anyways?
Oh, the 34 did. I'm talking about for the 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, check out the Vickers one. It's like a larger M&P.
You know what I really hate about that part? Every time I find that, well, like for example, like I bought one for my 23. It was like I can't remember what it was. It was like $12, and I paid like $8 shipping. I was so mad at myself. That was like early in the game. I'm really mad about that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Stone. It is going to be a little. It is going to transmit more to you than a 1911. I guess, if you think about it. So I don't know. I never tried to compare them just because they were different guns. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
Is that your only Glock and 45 that you have, Stone Guy?
Yep.
That's what I thought. You're a beast now because now you can shoot in a different like whatever caliber in a GSSF match and have a better chance to win the blue coupon.
Yep. Yeah.
You're a beast.
That was half the reason I went with that one too.
Yeah, like honestly, like in due time, it'll pay for like half of itself probably. You
yeah,
like two
the 30.
coupons?
That's what I got the 30 for, and then I modified it. And now I can't shoot it in GSSF, and I go buy another.
That's your excuse. That way you get it at half price.
Yeah, right. So no, that's what. Yeah, the 30's away because you can shoot subcompact with it. You can shoot like everything with it.
I mean,
30S is what I had. Still have. Oh shit! I built another AR today. I need to build my little SIG brace AR.
that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I hope they have it done by like middle of September. It's looking like maybe like the end of September, but I hope not.
I was gonna get that KAC too, but I'm like, why don't I just get a piece of PVC? You know what I mean? Slide it down on there. Then I can adjust it to how long I want it.
The tube isn't that expensive. It's like a $30 tube.
Yeah, so what? I got everything else.
So you'd rather put PVC than a milled piece of aluminum.
Maybe at some point, but maybe at some point, but my builds right now are like, hey, you've got a bunch of spare parts laying around, and you need to do something with these. It's like,
so you already have a pistol tube?
yeah, I mean, I have a regular pistol already set up, but I want to build like the
All right, so
18. I don't know if do you guys ever build? Oh, you probably don't, but like Mark 18s and Mark 12s and the different military rifles and spec and stuff like that.
The Mark 12 is probably my favorite variant.
they're all like 1-in-7 twist barrels.
No, the Mark 12's a 1-in-8.
Really?
Oh, the 18-inch Douglas barrel. Yeah, I was just looking at building a Mark 12, and I don't know. I want to build the smaller one first. So. But yeah, that's meant to shoot like 70, 77 grain.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I'm not paying that. I shoot like PMC 223 dirt.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. Like, I'd rather put more money into my 308s, than build a long range gopher gun.
But
so I got this scope that just doesn't have a home right now. And
but you're gonna put a scope on something like that? No, you gotta go something long on that.
What do you mean?
Scope for 18 inch is perfect.
Really? I'd rather just have a red dot at 18 inch. Well,
and not an SPR or DMR rifle or Mark. They're all scopes. They're all like 5 to 12 or 3 to 9s or.
I did see like this 12-inch that this Bama had at first that he had a scope on it that he was sitting on top of a truck. It was definitely the SBR and he had that shit scoped out.
Yeah, that's a little, I don't know, pushing it a little bit, I think. I mean, not to say that you can't reach out and touch something with an SBR, but, I guess for me, I would have a purpose-built rifle. Like, what's the point of having a lightweight, kind of CQB rifle like that if you're going to put a damn scope on it?
Well, the whole time, by the time you get the, the SIG rubber base, because the SIG rubber base is ridiculously heavy compared to like a light stock. It's pretty fucking heavy. So, You know, like you're not really like at that. Like by the time you put the sig brace on it, you're not building something light. You might as well just go balls out heavy.
So,
Well, I'm pretty disappointed that G-Webs is, this is the second Tuesday in a row he's missed his chat, so
He's on strike.
we're going to have to...
maybe he's in Ferguson protesting.
Right?
Probably.
Oh, and everybody's giving me shit about taking that video down. I'm like, dude, whatever.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I didn't even know you had a video up.
Now, from the chat the other week, the after chat, we're...
Oh. Yeah.
Hey Ralph, I was gonna ask you, have you seen both CAC buffer tubes? They have the one that's, I don't know, like it doesn't have a taper and it's kind of fat all the way back to the sig brace, and they have the one that has like the fluted taper.
Yeah, I've seen him.
All right, so which one do you like, the fat one or the fluted taper? Because the flat one, I thought it would look horrible, but then when I saw a picture of it, I was like, that doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, it looks alright. I don't know. I'm not really all wrapped up.
Now, let me ask you guys something. I don't know if there's I don't remember, that Jennifer Young, right?
Mm.
She did a video about Miss Ebomi today. Sorry, so she did a video about Miss Ebomi where some people had got on there and said some pretty rude comments to her about her weight, and just, I mean, it was pretty nasty shit. But anyway, so I went and watched the video where the comments were made, and they were shooting a SBR, I'm sorry, not an SBR, they were shooting a pistol out at the range, and her pistol had what looked to be, it had to be Magpul because it looked too much like, it basically looked like a Magpul MOE stock, but without the stock part, but it was just like a cover piece that went over the pistol tube. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Was that an older video where she when shooting?
I'm not sure when it was posted, yeah.
Because I saw a video with her shooting maybe about 2 months ago.
That could have been where she was out with her dad, and she was,
Yeah.
I guess she's left-handed or something, and because she was
I mean,
shooting all awkward.
She's a big woman.
Right. But anyway, I was curious about the piece that she was using. It, like I said, it looked like basically some type of Magpul cover for the pistol tube, but I mean, it gave it it gave you a pretty good, decent platform to shoulder it, and she was shouldering it. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll have to go watch that video and see if you see what I'm talking about. But
Yeah, I didn't see it.
here, I think it's in my history. That'll be easier. I'll just put the link in here in a second. Give me 1 second. Cause that looked pretty cool, just to be able to do that instead of, I guess depending on the cost. I mean, if it's as much as a SIG brace, then I'd go with the SIG brace. But if it was a less expensive alternative, to give you something to kind of rest on, then
It wasn't a chin thing, was it?
well, I don't know. Here we go. I got the.
Anyone see that? That was
I
hilarious.
got the.
No? Yes, no?
No, what's the chin thing? What are you talking about?
Hold on. I can't believe you guys have never seen this. And this is for real, too.
All right, there's
Like a
the link.
cross.
There's the link to her video, and so that's what I'm trying to figure out, what that thing is she has on that pistol. What the fuck?
You're welcome.
That's
There's even-
retarded.
Hey, no, wait a minute. That is some homemade shit. I have not seen that yet.
You're welcome.
That's some retarded shit is what that is.
It's a, I mean, Production item. You make it.
But who makes it though? Who makes that?
That Helix or whatever?
That's ridiculous.
I like this girl. She's pretty.
Yeah. Hey, be nice.
I am being nice. I do. I'm joking.
So you see that thing?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool looking, isn't it? Like basically just covers the pistol tube and it gives you a little more meat to shoulder.
Huh. Yeah. Interesting. I might have seen them. Let me see.
Here, I'll put it in the. I just put it in the in the gun channels for all you guys out there that may be wondering what I'm talking about.
What's the time marker in the video that you can see it?
Oh, it's like 3 seconds in, dude.
Okay, well, I saw it was 10 minutes long, and just thought I'd ask. Dude.
No, we can't hear you. Thank God.
I think this is it. See, that had like a QD thing in it, though.
So what's your question about her rifle?
I've just never seen that piece that's covering her pistol tube before.
Oh, yeah.
Because that looks
like a muzzle brake.
Huh?
Looks like a muzzle brake.
What are you talking
No,
AR.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the tube, the pistol tube.
CAA saddle?
That's what it is?
I don't know. I'm looking. I believe it is. I should win something.
Looks like a cheek riser. It's just that it's all the way down.
Well, yeah, but how cool is that? Because now that gives us another alternative for the SIG brace to be able to shoulder this pistol.
Command arms. I need a beer.
CAA, what'd you call it? CAA what? Saddle?
And there's a kit apparently.
FST1.
This is like $23.
She's putting it in her armpit.
Well, she's a little awkward shooting, but yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. How cool is that? For $25.
But all it really gives you is a cheek weld. It doesn't really stop it from the pole itself, I guess. Stabbing you in the shoulder.
Well, that's true. Yeah, this is definitely a better picture. I couldn't really tell on her video. I just knew it was something different. But
are you looking at the Coyote Brown one that has this shit poking out like that?
Yeah.
But then if you, I don't know. This other one looks like it has screws that would come out the bottom.
Just make yourself at home.
I am. This is my home. My chat.
My chat, bitches.
Right.
I'll burp if I want to.
Cleaning my garage.
Okay, Edge.
I didn't say I was getting robbed in my garage. Condition 3.
Yeah. No strange women walking the street coming up to your garage?
I found it for $18.99. And it comes in like these 4 pieces.
I think that company is a piece of shit, though.
I was just about to say, doesn't CAA, they don't make really good products, do they?
No, I think that thing would fall apart. Because what that looks like is a SOP mod kit that you can buy for a standard M4 adjust 6-position stock. I think they're the company that makes this SOP mod kit that basically puts like the extended cheek pieces. And you can snap it on. You got to screw it on with like these fucking wood screws. It's garbage. It's a good idea, but it's poorly executed. So I would say, buy with caution But for 20 some bucks, I don't know how you can really go wrong. I think everyone should own roll pin punches and just clean them on and putting them back away. But most people don't even have punches, let alone roll pin punches.
Yeah, I've actually fallen into that category. I have roll pin punches that I bought at Lowe's, like a set. You know, there's like 8 or 10 different sized punches, but they're not specifically roll pin punches.
You gotta get it together. There's a set. I think I got this set on Amazon. I don't even know. I don't know. Anyway, you get them on Amazon cheap.
And they have the little recessed area so you don't like something for the pins to, like a channel to rest into or something.
Well, that's
What's different about those than a regular set of punches?
It's more of a starter, but think of like a nipple at the end of your punch so that you don't deform the roll pin. So
the lips of the pin.
So you can reuse the roll pin.
It also holds it.
Okay. That makes sense.
So your pin doesn't drift.
I rarely come across those, and when I do, like, they're super expensive. They're like the really good ones. I want to get like a set of like
Amazon.
I just honestly don't think that firearms should be made with roll pins, period. But
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, if you never want to own a gun that has a roll pin, then don't buy them. I agree.
Yeah,
it's very antiquated.
Trust me, I'm all for it, but I have to own them. So
yeah. I just
I've got
like
some too, but
as few tools as I need to take it apart.
I don't know. There's gonna come that day that your buddy or whatever comes over and needs something. Won't have the right tools to do it. Most people don't even have gunsmith screwdrivers either. There's specific screwdrivers.
I did buy a set of the Wheeler screwdrivers.
Yeah.
Those are nice, but I don't have, and I want to get an actual the torque screwdriver. I think that's what they call it, the one where you can set the poundage and it clicks when it hits that certain poundage.
That's a torque wrench.
Yeah, the torque wrench. I need to get one of those.
Have you ever seen the breakaway version they use in the field? Military uses in the field for that. It's pretty cool. It's cheaper than like one of the digital torque wrenches or for screwdriver stuff, like for setting scopes and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I want. No, I hadn't seen the military. What's the military version like?
Yeah. I open my fat mouth and then I gotta find all this shit. Hold on. I have these. I don't gotta remember the name of them. I bought them in bulk. Hold on. These are really good to keep in all your bags. Do you have any other specialized tools?
Not really. I mean, I've got an armor's wrench.
Which one?
Mine is. It says 5855 USMC.
Okay, you guys should be able to hear me good now, right?
Yep.
Sadly.
So I don't know if this is a milcert from the U.S. Marine Corps, but it says 585501 USMC.
What I really like as far as tools go, just for general purpose and for guns, is a bench vise. Because it's such a pain when you need to hold something still.
Yeah, I think that's a must, especially for ARs. Is gotta have a
I'm starting to find
magazine
more
block.
I really need one.
A magazine block and a basic, just a basic vise.
Looking at 2 magazine blocks here right now. And my Vice, one of them is an old magazine.
I mean, I was changing my sights today on my Glock, and it was freaking a pain in the butt 'cause I didn't even have a vise. I had to like stick it underneath my leg.
Oh, don't even know.
What kind of tool were you using? The actual sight tool?
No, not the
Huh?
rear sight. No, I was just using a punch.
Just tapping out your rear
Yeah.
sight?
Mm-hmm. But it was a factory one, so it was pretty tough and everything. And
You didn't use a pusher tool?
I don't have a sight pusher. You don't need one of those.
Well, you're right. You can go after it with a hammer and maybe not scar the crap out of it.
No, I just use nylon and brass punches.
Okay.
Although the brass will mark up the color of it a little bit.
What are you changing your rear sight to?
This is Savigny Tactical.
The blacked out?
Yeah. The guy I shoot with gave them to me Saturday. I was pretty happy.
Even with your, you've got, let's say, the nylon stuff, without having a vise to put it in, you're still only one slip away
From what?
from hitting the wrong thing.
Oh, well, I mean,
I mean, if
you set the punch on there before you hit it.
What?
So you set the punch on the sight where you want to hit it before you hit it.
No, but if your brass,
it worked. It was just awkward.
right, if your brass punch went down the side of the slide.
Oh,
action,
gotcha. Yeah, it
hand.
put a big mark on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I used the nylon punch to get it started, and then once I got it started, you can kind of set the brass punch like in the dovetail, so it kind of holds it in place. And I'll just give it a good hard tap, reposition it, and give it a good hard tap. I mean, you don't sit there and go crazy on it. You just gotta be, be patient and work with it.
I mean, you can also just just get it started. Just use a roll of tape, put the slide on its side,
Yeah.
and that will hold it in position, with one hand.
Hmm.
You can hold it down and hold the punch, and then gently start tapping away.
Yeah. Could always just tape the slide to a block of wood or
Right.
something.
But for zeroing it, especially if you're going to do competition, I would really use a more exact method. That sounds like a Russian method.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just tapped it into a dead center, and then I'll kind of adjust it as I need to. But I mean, if it's dead center in the dovetail, it should be pretty much. I mean, it won't take much adjusting, just a few thousandths here or there. I'm just worried that this front sight looks a lot taller than the factory one was. I'm just worried that it's going to be hitting low or high, which I don't know. How do you on the Glock sights? How do you change the elevation with the fixed ones? Are you supposed to you can't file the front sight, so.
Nah, you don't change dude. You just figure out where your point of aim to point of impact is, and
I mean,
that's where you shoot.
That's also the point of getting matched sights.
It's not gonna be way off. It might be like on mine, like if I put the top of my sight on the bullseye, it hits 1 inch low.
Did you get your front sight and your rear sight from two different companies?
No, they're the same. It's a
Okay,
set.
well, yeah, I mean, if you bought it as a set, they should be the same.
Yeah, but I mean, they're different from the factory sight, so. I mean,
Yeah, you just gotta shoot it
know
and
what
see
to
where
get.
it's hitting. I mean, because some of them are true.
Some of them are whole dead on
Right.
or dead over.
Right. Exactly. Like if you put your front sight like covering the
Bullseye.
bullseye, it'll actually hit the bullseye. But some of them it'll hit high
On
or
top of the
low.
front.
Right.
I kind of would like it to hit on top of the front side. I think I prefer that a little bit.
How about not all your ammo hits everywhere in the same spot either?
Well, that's true. Yeah.
How about what?
Your weights of ammo don't hit the same spots either.
Well, it's trying to control the things that you can control.
Yeah, and that's one thing. Like, I used to have to shoot 147 grain because that's where my gun I liked to know where it would shoot. That gun wouldn't shoot 115 grain consistently where I wanted. I would have to hold like way over it, like, so.
I don't know.
Which model did not like the 115?
It was a 17.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever shot 115s for my gun. I don't know. When I first got it, I think I've only shot like.
That's all I shoot.
I think all I shot is like 200 rounds of factory ammo for this gun. That's it. So I don't even remember what they were. It was like federal.
What are you loading?
124s.
Look up this, man, this guy had some, look up, it's called the Blue Bullet.
Yeah, I know who they are from North Carolina.
Yeah.
One of the guys who owns the company, the guy's son, was shooting in North Carolina this past weekend at our match.
Yeah,
I didn't really talk to him or anything, but my friend I was shooting with pointed him out.
I had a guy shooting, two guys shooting blue bullets. They were buddies, and they loaded a bunch of blue bullets, and that caught your eye, and I was like, damn, what are those? And he was telling me about them, and I ran a couple mags through my gun, and man, those things they were right on.
Are those the all plastic ones?
No, they're lead.
No,
Lead.
they're
They're coated
lead
like
with
Molly or poly. I forget what it is. Some kind of.
I think it's a
coating.
Molly coating, but they're safe for Glock barrels. So
I haven't actually shot my coated bullets through my factory barrel. I should do that just to see how they perform now that I've got them working really good.
oh, I meant to ask you, because you kind of stay up on all the rules and stuff, it seems like, but I meant to look it up because I've never shot production. But are you allowed to have a different barrel in a production gun? I thought
That's a good question.
production was production.
I'm not sure. Well, I mean, all the stuff they're allowing in production now, it wouldn't surprise me if it was okay, because
Because
They've
this
changed.
dude had a damn ZevTech barrel in his Glock.
I mean, I don't think it really matters anyways, because it's not going to make that much of a difference, but because it's production, they might care. I
Well,
don't know, I got
yeah,
the
but
rule book right here,
that's the true. Now you have the blue one or the burgundy one.
the burgundy one.
Yeah, that's the newest one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but to me, I don't know. I'm kind of a stickler for the rules. Like that's the sport. So why cheat? You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
if you're shooting production, it should be 100% production, not anything aftermarket, in my
This
opinion.
says. I'm just looking at the little appendix for it. I don't know. I'm not looking at the actual written. Holy crap! No, here we go. Okay. Yeah, slide refinishing. They have like all kinds of rules. Alright, aftermarket slides and barrels, provided they are the same length, contour, and caliber as original factory standard.
Okay.
And then it says on the side, you may replace the barrel with an OFM or aftermarket barrel, which is the same length, contour, and caliber of original barrel. So yeah,
Okay. Well, he was legal then.
that's why I didn't want to get. Back when I got my Storm Lake barrel, they were out of the regular one, and I almost bought the threaded one. And I kind of wish I would have, because that way I could have, if I ever wanted to, I could shoot like with the compensator on there and open or something. But then I don't think it would have been legal for limited, because I'm pretty sure
No.
it has to be the same as the factory in limited too.
Um,
Have you ever thought about shooting an STI before?
if I could afford it, I would.
Well, I mean, they start out like
Awesome.
at 3,000.
Yeah, dude, I can't afford that. But I mean, I could, but I would,
You have other stuff you'd rather spend money on.
oh yeah, like bills
Are other guns that
and
expensive?
kids. Yeah, they're high quality, highly tuned firearms. So
Hey,
I got one of these blue bullets right here.
Caleb, is that you eating?
yes, Jesus.
It's like crackers.
Chips or something. It's like
It's snack mix.
listening to him.
Hey, your
munch on-
Chicago accent came out thick there. Crackers.
Wow, so they're showing pictures of like stores and shit that are just fucking trashed in
What, in Ferguson?
Ferguson.
I noticed
CNN.
Yeah, I'm watching Fox News.
when I was watching one of the live streams last night that one of the stores, someone had tagged it with, and it was the owner, black owned.
That's funny.
Well, I had seen that back in '92.
Hell, I don't blame them. I mean,
That some of the store owners that were not Korean out in LA had tagged their own store with, with a "we're open" or whatever, but then it would also say, black business or black owned business or something to that
don't-
effect.
Okay. Are you shooting a match this Saturday?
Nah, I don't shoot on Saturdays.
You do work, don't you?
Yep.
You suck.
I've been hearing a buddy of mine shoots that Griffin match every Saturday, and he says they're getting good.
The River Bend Gun Club. I don't know if you've ever looked at them. They're in like right past Dawsonville. They're getting really big now. I was just on the shooting score a second ago. There's already like 60-something shooters registered, and it's not until this Saturday.
Damn.
And they're starting to get they have a real nice setup too. Like the shoot house is real nice. They got like a big covered picnic area, indoor bathrooms. There's already 65 people registered. Yeah.
Damn. So they're showing these people that went into a convenience store and it looked like an electronics store or something and just ransacked it and stole a bunch of shit.
I put a message in the side chat, Stone Guy.
I'm on a different page. I know Matt put out a
Yeah, I saw that video.
video today. I can't believe that shit. That would be fucked up if they tried to have a checkpoint to not allow people into that area.
Oh, yeah. I put a comment in there that, checkpoint and papers that is so, World War II German-esque.
This Chex Mix is pretty good. What kind of guide rod do you have in your Glock?
Oh, I think they're Wolf.
Is yours
Steel.
where you take out the little screw on the end, take it apart? Does it have like a slot for a screwdriver or anything?
Nah, it's an Allen.
See, the freaking one I got from Glockmeister doesn't even have anything to grab it with. It's just smooth everywhere. The whole outside and on top of the head, it's just nothing. I had to freaking undo it with pliers.
You wanted to change the spring?
Yeah. I thought it was like a solid piece. I was like, how the heck did they get this thing together? And I figured out it was a screw. I think it was a pain
Why are you changing the spring out on the guide rod?
to try different spring rods, spring powers on my hand loads.
You put one of those little adapters up front, didn't you?
Oh no, the one I bought came with it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you could play around with all the different spring weights and see how much you can mess around with it, and then eventually go back to basically what was already in it from the start.
Well, I had the opportunity. The guy that I shot with, I was telling him about how I got a new guide on. He's like, I got a 13 and a 15 pound. I think he runs 13 pounds, sometimes an 11. I'm not sure. But he said he'd let me borrow him for the week just to try them out. So I was like, I better, use the opportunity while I got them for free to try them, because instead of having to buy them and like, oh, they're $7, I'm never going to use that
Well,
screen.
yeah, I guess if you're doing hand loads and you're having a problem cycling, but in all honesty, that's not going to make a difference. Unless you're having cycling issues, it's not going to make a difference in the actual shooting or performance of the gun.
Well, let me ask you guys a
It'll make the
question.
slide perform a lot different.
If you're not having problems cycling, but you drop spring weight just for the hell of it, that you're basically letting the gun hammer itself to death. It will still function. It's every time it cycles, it's going to be beating itself.
It
harder.
depends on your load and how light the spring is.
It will hold the slide back longer, but there'll be no need for it if it's already cycling correctly. Therefore, you have all that extra force going back and hitting the frame every time.
Pretty much the way you want it is, if you're thinking about the gun in slow motion, as when it fires and the slide comes back, you don't want the slide to hang back and sit there fully back for a few seconds, and you don't want it to come back and as soon as it touches, go back forward. You want it to come back, and then it slows down and then goes right back forward. Like you want it just like, one continuous movement almost.
Right, it's that perfect balance.
Right,
That's why I say tuning.
With
Like,
it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand if you're not having, cycle timing issues.
Right. And honestly, to me, on something, if you're talking about an STI or an open gun, and you're a master trying to make grandmaster, yes, that's different. But when you're talking about dicking around with a Glock and you're a C, D, or C shooter, hey, you're just wasting money and time.
Yeah.
It's not going to make a difference. I mean,
That's money that can be put into ammo for more practice, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Hang on, I'm eating.
Yeah.
we hear.
You get some serious crunching going on there.
But yeah, I was gonna say, but I just thought I'd try it because I had the opportunity. He gave them to me to try for free. So I was like, why the heck not? Since I'd already bought the guide rod that was able to, put new ones on there, I was like, sure, why not?
Now, have you changed your trigger out?
No, I'd like to, but that's expensive. That'll probably be the
No,
last.
not the actual. I'm talking about just a competition spring kit.
Oh yeah, I put the trigger spring in, but I haven't put the firing pin spring in yet because I'll probably need a lighter striker for that, so I'm not gonna mess around with that for now.
I tell you, that'll make if you just get a a minus connector and
Yeah, I already have one of those.
and change your spring kit out, all the springs, your striker spring, your transfer springs, your plunger spring, everything. That will make a huge difference. That's all I did to my 34, besides polish and everything, and I got the trigger to about 2 3/4 pounds.
But did you have to what did you do? Just get the Wolf spring kit?
I think mine were ZevTech, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, I have the kit. I bought it and I got it downstairs, but I'm just afraid I'll get light primer strikes or something.
Nah. People have talked about that, but I have never had that issue.
I don't know. I'm using Magnum CCI primers, but we'll see.
Well, that's probably, you can't. Obviously, you're not going to be using, damn hard rifle primers.
Right. Yeah.
If you're using, why would you be using Magnum primers in the 9mm?
It's just what the store had in stock. So I was like, well, they're the same price. So I was like, why not? Does it matter? They still shoot. So it doesn't really matter to me either way which primers. Plus, actually, I have been noticing I've been getting like just a few grains of unburned powder with the other primers I've been using. I think that's what it was those were just weaker primers, I guess. But I don't.
Is there no chance of damaging the primer pocket by doing that?
But doing what? Using Magnum primers?
I mean, repetitively, over and over and over?
Reloading them?
Yeah.
I mean, not really.
Okay.
I have seen a case that I was cleaning one time that had like, when you look down inside the case from the top of it, it had like 2 holes drilled for the flash hole. It was weird. It was screwy. I didn't use it. I threw it away.
Oh, there's a lot of cases that have 2 flash holes.
But it was weird when it was like, I forget, it wasn't just like 2 perfect holes. It was like something was messed up with it. I forget what it was. But it was weird. I was like, that's odd. So I just didn't use that one.
Stone, when I get some more parts in, I'm going to send you housing with a over travel stop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's on my list. So.
What did you do for? Did you just put a set screw in it or something?
Well, I have 2 different ones. The one I have with a set screw, I can't find the stupid Allen wrench because it's so small to adjust it with, and the other one I have is like epoxy, basically. So I was going to send you the epoxy one, see if it worked in your gun.
Oh hell yeah!
Normally, I would like tune it. I mean, if it doesn't work, you can just take a file, like a small needle file, to it. If it doesn't break, but it should. I don't think you have a problem with it. I mean, especially if it's just your competition range gun. But
Right.
Yep. I just got to get a couple. I got to get a couple of replacement parts in there.
As far as the 41's concerned, because this is my first Gen 4 and 41. I mean, are like my trigger springs and striker springs I mean, do they already have stuff of it? Are they interchangeable with like the 21?
Yeah, it's all
Or
the same.
it's all the same?
Yeah, all that stuff's the same. But the frame dimensions on the Gen 4 are different than the frame dimensions on the Gen 3. You know, it's a SF frame, essentially. So, and if you look, you've got a bump on the trigger bar where it pushes the safety up out of the way.
Yeah, I was noticing that on where that part that hits the plunger has a bump on it, a dimple.
Right, and that's to
I
keep
asked G-Webs about that. I was like, what the fuck is up with that?
that all the new strikers, or all the new trigger bars have those on them.
What's that for?
So it rides along evenly along the slide, but it really creates drag by contacting the inner part of the slide. So I either replace it with one that doesn't have one, or I grind it off and polish it on you know.
So that dimple's not necessary.
No, they just added it as something that they thought might be helpful, but in reality it causes drag because it touches the inside of the slide and it keeps the space even as it's drawn back, which I don't think is necessary. So I'll just take a quick grind to it and then polish it, or replace it with a smooth face. That probably already has a smooth face trigger, so.
Yeah, I do like that, and I already contoured the
Right.
trigger
Right.
safety bar in there so that when it's completely depressed, you don't have that little bit sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't stand that.
We'll do that too. Yeah, that's what I'd maybe put that medium strap on and see.
Yeah, I'll have to try the medium strap because I didn't realize there was a difference. So.
And it probably has beaver tail and non-beaver tail, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I almost wanted to put it on to try the beaver tail just because that's kind of like 1911-ish. And I was wondering if it was going to change the grip angle at all.
Well, I mean, theoretically, it's going to push the bore higher in your hand, right? So, because you're adding material between you and the bore. But, whereas the non-beaver tail just adds grip circumference. But I use the beaver tail on carry guns so that it guides my hand easier into position as I'm drawing.
I got a question kind of related to that, and that's the grip angle as the actual angle of it of a 1911 traditional 1911, let's say, versus what a Glock. What is the angle?
I mean, as far as like degrees, I couldn't tell you.
Well,
It's like 27 and 33 or something like that. There's diagrams out there.
okay, well, I'll go ahead and check for a chart or something. Okay.
Hold on. Crap.
I was just curious how many degrees difference it was. So it sounds like it's only 3 degrees.
It's not a lot. What, 11 and 17 is what I'm looking at here. Maybe there's different ways that people measure it as well. There's one that was overlaid with like 2 squares. And in reality, it's not that different. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's the whole thing. Like, it's really not. So, whenever people tell me they can't, no, it's just wrong for my hands. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like if you like everything else about it, it's certainly nothing that you could not train to get better at.
Well, I mean, it was built around close your eyes, point at the wall with your finger like you're making a gun, you know, with your finger, your hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's the angle, that's the grip angle that it is.
Yeah. Point of blank shooting.
It's a natural. Yeah. So, let me just. How is these pictures?
So Stone Guy, I gotta ask, do you have a shot timer that you like to use? You prefer?
Yeah.
Which one do you like?
Let's see, what is the name of this thing? It's the big blue one.
I know the Pocket Pro timer. Too, or something.
It's the KC Competitive Edge.
Like the letters K and letter C.
Yeah.
How much are they?
They're about $100.
Yeah, that's about how much they all are.
Do you have any apps that'll function as a...
They suck. They suck.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I've tried them before. Some of them will work they'll work for like 5 minutes, and after that they don't work anymore. It's weird.
Yeah, there's nothing better than this noise.
Yeah. That's a stress inducer.
So it makes your brain draw blank.
You hear that and all you want to do is say, fuck.
Exactly. I don't see the timer. KC Competitive Edge.
Well, he said it was blue.
Yeah, it's a square blue. I think they're blue and
Oh,
gray.
it's DED.
Okay, maybe that's it. Yeah, I've got a high-speed flame tape on mine, so
There's one that looks like kind of like a Game Boy, like folds.
no, those I don't like.
Why?
I've just had, like, we've used those folding ones before, and they'll pick up other shots, and they'll pick up other noises. I've never had good luck with those other ones.
I don't see the one you're.
Oh, now, Ralph, both of my extra grips are both beaver tails. That they sent me.
Yeah.
I've got, let's see.
It should have been a thing that has 4 of them together with a punch in the middle.
When did Glock start doing that on their regular pistols?
Yeah, I've got one here that's got
I don't think mine came with a beaver tail.
mine came with, it says medium,
Let me check. Mine are right here.
and
The last one I bought was a year and a half ago, and it did not come with
medium,
beaver tail.
and then the large. So
Not
I've just got one set of medium, one set of large, but they're both beaver tail.
See, I have 4 total, and one set's medium and one set's large, and 2 of them are beaver tails and 2 of them are just straight.
I just never heard of anybody getting slide bite off of a Glock.
No, when I say beaver tail, this is what I. This is
Oh,
what
what the fuck? So I got gypped then. I didn't get the other 2
Look,
non-beaver tails.
this is what I have right here. These beaver tail looking ones, I guess you call them.
Yeah.
Now I did get
The straight ones.
of course I have 4 now, but the damn Glock loaders. Anybody want these? I'll send them to you.
Oh, they are worthless.
They ain't that bad. They work.
I
Okay.
like them. Them shits are
Yeah.
retarded easy.
Once you learn how to use them, they're pretty easy. I mean,
No moving parts.
I use my thumbs
what?
to load.
Oh crap, that's so retarded to
Just
do
load your
that.
own bullets. I just have those for my employees.
What, you use a lure or something?
No, I'm
Or
too
you-
cheap for that.
You
I won't-
actually use the Glock loaders?
Yeah.
Oh, what a pussy.
All the time.
You gotta use your thumbs, man. Just load the bullets in
Oh
there.
crap.
They're
Whatever.
up
I ain't putting
cool, they're
22
awesome.
I'm not putting 22 rounds in a mag with my thumbs all day.
Wimp.
Call me what you want, but I'm not doing it.
Buy yourself an Upalula. They're not that expensive.
Speaking of slide bite on a
I'm probably
Glock,
gonna-
Dano,
Yeah.
to start out my match this past weekend, very first stage, very first shot, when I drew my gun, I had my hand way too high. Like I felt it, like I was almost, the moment I pulled the trigger,
You know you're too
I told myself, oh, my hand's way too high. And it split my hand wide open
Oh.
between my thumb and my index finger.
right in that webbing.
Right in that webbing, it just sliced it.
God,
Oh.
that sucks.
I was bleeding like a stuck pig.
So is that...
But you finished your match, right?
Oh, yeah, I just had some gauze and duct tape, and I was good to go.
So how common do you see other shooters?
Oh, hardly ever, dude. I mean,
I don't think I've ever seen anybody bleed at a match yet.
oh yeah, it was funny. I was like, son of a bitch. But it was one of those things. It was like that first draw. I knew I was high. But
So you shot the rest of the stage. You shot the rest of the stage with your hand like pouring blood.
oh yeah, dude, there was blood all over my gun. Shit, it was crazy.
Oh wait. Okay, here we go.
And so you had to disinfect it when you got home, right?
No, I had alcohol pads right there. I disinfected it right there.
Yeah, I've never
First
grabbed it
you
high, but
split-
I have grabbed it, you know, about a quarter inch too low when I'm practicing to go fast. You know, where I might grab it out of like say 10 draws, maybe 3 of them I was maybe about quarter inch low.
I got bit by my Glock the first day I got it, I think, or first few days I had it.
I'm sorry. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I do have all the 4 of them. I'm retarded. I thought
We know.
that this was like a front and back or whatever. Well, these shits don't fit. They don't fit in there right.
Take the rear pin out.
Yeah, you can take that pin out of the back of the gun.
Oh, god damn it. I see. They lock into that. Well, I've got a butt plug in the
You get a what?
I call it a butt plug. You know, it's the
I know.
bottom of the. So
That's what I call it.
Apparently, you can't have those in with these to put these grips in because it's like the bottom of these lock in to where that butt
Oh,
plug.
yeah, you're right, because when I ordered my Fred Magwell, you have to order it based on whether or not you're using back straps or not, which kind of sucks, but, I mean, if you know what you're going to shoot, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's why I don't put the butt plug in.
Oh yeah, dude, that medium does feel better, Ralph.
See, I just shoot mine stock. The Gen 4, I mean, it's fine for me.
Now, what's that extra? I guess you have to use that extra little pin they give you if you put a back strap
Yeah,
on.
because it's longer than the one that's already in the gun. So you got to use the one that came with the little holder thing.
Yeah, I'm about to do this bitch right now.
Alright, look, Stoneman, this is the springs that I got. I don't know if you can see them on the camera. So I got that's the firing pin spring, the longer one, and I got that tiny one. See that smaller one? Is that the plunger spring or something?
Yeah, that's your plunger spring.
I'm just scared to put them in because I don't want to be having issues with it.
Nah, you ain't gonna have no issues.
I'll wait till after this Saturday match to try it.
Well, I mean, you need to function check it either way. You know, once you put it on, go to, you know,
Yeah, I just won't have.
put 100 rounds, 50 rounds through it.
Have you ever considered maybe working out your other competition issues before you start messing with all the springs inside?
What other competition issues?
Well, like
shooting.
Yeah, I mean, your skill set of shooting and moving and then maybe during the off season, that's when you play with your springs and see what works at the range as far as cycling and so forth.
Off season? There's no off season. I'm gonna shoot all the time if I can.
What we're saying is,
Yeah, so you should
develop
agree
your
with that.
skills a little bit
Wintertime?
more. He lives in Georgia. Their winters are like, oh, it's cold today. It's
Yeah, it's
70
not that bad.
degrees outside.
Just shoot in the
Okay.
winters.
Well, don't
Gotta
they
break
take
out
up
the
like a month
parka.
off? Like around the holidays or something?
I don't know. I mean, I shot all through last winter.
Nah, we don't take off.
We're real men down here.
So you're telling me there's never like a
doesn't get
2-week
below
to
freezing down
6-week
there. Come
period where you don't shoot competition?
I shoot three matches a month.
That's what I'm trying to do. Shoot 2 to 3 matches a month.
Like every single month, no months off?
Right.
No, well, yeah, in that case, there wouldn't be an off season.
No, Stone Guy, I would have guaranteed if you were living up here in Wisconsin, you would have taken months off this winter.
Yeah, but I'm sure they have indoor ranges too where people go. So they probably shoot indoor during the winter.
There's no
Got it.
indoors because they don't allow you to draw from your pistol, let alone run around and shoot.
Yep.
I'm not talking about like an indoor range. I'm talking about like an indoor, like, I've seen places literally where it's like an apartment building and they'll have the whole floor cleared out for
We
hand
have-
competitions.
Those are
Northeast
airsoft
Wisconsin.
competitions.
Huh?
Those are airsoft matches. I've
Yeah.
seen them. I mean, they look cool as shit, but that's not real ammo.
No, I've seen real people where they have backstops and stuff set up and they shoot the whole match like that.
Well, if you're talking
We
about
do
a
we do an
house,
indoor match in Atlanta at Autry's Armory. It's
yeah,
indoor.
again in the South, but in
Right.
the North, there are very few places like that, and the few that there are tend to be Leo only places. I mean,
Well, good thing we like our guns because we got plenty of places to go shoot them.
We've got one indoor range in all of northeast Wisconsin.
I've never shot at an indoor range before. It's kind of funny.
Seriously?
Yeah, for real. I've always shot on hunting land or our land.
Yeah, I
Just
shot a
make sure
few
you bring-
times at this indoor range, but I have a feeling we're not doing too well because
I've never shot at a public range either. Like, just went to a range and just to shoot.
well,
Only time
if
I've been to
you ever
public
go
range is to
to an
shoot.
indoor range, just make sure that you double up on your hearing protection.
Yeah, because it's super loud.
in my range, when somebody was firing a muzzle broke AR-15, I wish I had triple ear protection in.
Oh god, you can tell too.
Earplugs and the headphones in there. That thing was horribly loud.
People shooting open guns in a match, and you get one of those little small stages. You better back up because like you will feel the pressure off their, shooting that hot ammo and those brakes and everything. It'll rattle you pretty good.
Well, that's what the lane walls are for.
Yeah.
Supposed to be. Unless you're at an old range that didn't make them properly.
I do wish that I had an outdoor range that was close by. That was nice. Just had like a covered shooting area with benches where you could shoot like 400 or 500 yards, or like 1,000 yards or something. That'd be nice because like the farthest I can shoot here is like 250 yards maybe.
There are two, at least in my area, two ranges that have covered, but they're just covered. And one place has got one that's just three sides around and heated. But it's
That's nice. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Heated gun range? That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's ridiculously expensive a year.
That's probably where all the shotgunners go.
Yep, it is. They do a lot of shooting there. Yep.
Dude, people who shoot shotguns like that are usually.
Oh, this little beaver tail backstrap is pretty sweet.
So I always find that interesting. The public ranges don't have any cover at all. So in winter, it's really not much fun to shoot up here.
Yeah, I bet it's it's miserable. I went and
Get a
shot.
pair of mechanics gloves and go out and shoot. Yeah.
I went and shot in the snow this past year when it snowed pretty good in Georgia. And it was pretty cool though because it was really easy to find your brass because you could just see where it landed in the fresh snow. I was like, sweet. So I actually only shot like 10 rounds. I went in there to try out I was hand loading some 45 and I was like, I'm gonna go try
What
these.
it was, just admit it, you were getting frostbite already on your little finger, and you just had to come in.
Yeah, it was. I was just getting cold. Couldn't stand it anymore. No, I can tell you, the coldest I've ever been, like, outside is, I remember one time specifically we were hunting up in Dahlonega, the name of this town up here in the mountains or whatever, and we were hunting up there in the mountains. It was like muzzleloader season, or no, it was later, it was rifle season, I think. And it was cold, it was in the 40s, which was not too bad. But when the sun comes up, the temperature drops like a good bit, and the sun started coming up, and the temperature started dropping, and I could literally feel my feet like starting to like just hurt like really bad.
You do know that.
And I was really young then too. I was only like 13, I think, and I was like sitting there like banging my feet on the stand, trying to get blood through them, warm them up.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. There's a reason why, because the energy from the sun really hasn't gotten to the Earth strong enough yet to start heating it up. It's going through a lot of the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's actually the coldest part of the night is right after sunset. Or sunrise, excuse me, right after sunrise.
Right. It's crazy, and it's true too. I mean, I still feel it. Anytime I'm hunting like that, you can feel it, but it's not as. But it was bad because we were up there in the mountains, and we were hunting like on a ridge line. So it was real open air. It was high up. It was, oh gosh, I'll never forget that.
Do you have a temperature? Do you know exactly how cold it was, or is it just like it was so long ago you don't even remember what it was?
Oh, it's been so long, I don't remember. I mean, I was probably 12, 14 years old. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Who's the new guy with the?
He's not new.
Me?
Just a new
Oh,
thumbnail.
I'm Wade, Jay.
picture.
I just changed mine.
Oh, right on.
There's
I
a
didn't
track-
reckon.
He usually has a
Yeah, that
tractor
one's
with
record.
corn from Nebraska or something. I don't know where it's from.
Oklahoma, bro. I'm glad you watch these chats. I switched it to me and my fiance. I actually already switched it back. I don't like people seeing my face.
Too late. They're gonna see
We don't
it
like,
on this
that's
chat.
good because we don't like seeing your face either, so it's mutual.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll go for that, actually.
Oklahoma, where it's only okay.
I really want to get a new
Hey,
reload.
at least it's always okay.
How many round counts does you guys usually have, some guy, where you shoot like?
160 to 180.
Dang, is that how much you have at South River usually?
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be able to shoot there. It's just so freaking far from me. I mean, I might if they have like a 2 classifier. Like I wish I would have been able to make it to that 4 classifier match a while back, but
Yeah,
I
they
don't-
have special classifiers all the time.
I don't shoot on Sundays, so I work on Sundays. Well, I do now.
You're from the South. You're supposed to say, I go to church on Sundays.
I go to church and I work on Sundays. So that's out of the question. At least for work, I can always skip church, but right now during school, I'm working Sundays.
I'm just gonna say it's football season up here, so Sundays, unless they're playing Monday night or Sunday night. It happens a lot this year for the Packers. It's football.
Stone Guy, you going to the state match in September?
I'm still contemplating it because see if we're doing that GSSF match.
Isn't it at Cherokee?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm not going because I'm just not. I haven't been shooting long enough to be
There's a big pro-am coming up too.
a program for what?
There's a pro-am.
A pro-am, yeah.
Yeah, pro-am. Yeah.
Is that like who sponsors or something? 'Cause I always hear about that. And like, I don't see what the big deal is about them.
Well, it's a little different because everybody's got 10 rounds, so it's a limit. It puts everybody on a
Oh, that's
playing
cool.
field.
That's pretty neat.
So even all these open shooters and shit that
10 rounds.
never have to reload, now they see what it feels like for us limited and limited 10 guys.
They still have to reload every now and then, don't they? I mean, well,
Yeah, I mean if you get a 30+ round stage, but most of your
well,
stages
still,
are
if you plus
20.
one, if you plus one an open gun, you can get like what 31 rounds, maybe.
Yeah, well, depending if you're 40 or 9, but
Well, I know you can get plus 10 base pads for Glock mags, and you can shoot like what 27 rounds, 28, so 27 plus one. Which yeah, you'd have to reload if it was like 30 stage.
Well, can't you put it on a fun stick?
No, it's too long. Magazine restrictions.
yeah.
I mean, just for fun.
Oh yeah, but not in a match though. You
Not a
can't.
match. God, I wish 33 rounders were legal. God, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and then put the 10-round extension on it. You get 42 rounds.
That'd be overkill. It'd be way too long.
That'd be
One of those Glock drum bags at that point.
That'd be cool to have for just a day at the range, so you don't have to reload every 10 rounds or 15 rounds.
I wonder at what point maybe 30 is the point to where the weight of the ammunition would
That guy I shoot with, who used to shoot open, he has some, I think they're SDV, or what do they call them? Whatever the brand is, mags. And he has these special springs that are so light, like you can load an ungodly amount of ammunition on them. I think it was it was above 30 or something. It was crazy. But he says literally, you only can load them up like 3 to 4 times, and the springs are so weak they're done.
But because of the angle of the grip, the more rounds you put in there, it's going to naturally want to either lift that barrel up. The more weight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, it also adds just more overall weight to the gun while you're shooting it. I mean,
right. I mean, there's pros and cons.
Yeah, of course you really don't think about that when you're shooting it, but I mean, obviously it does affect you because it's
Well,
there.
I mean, if
You're
you
just not
put
thinking
like
about
those snail drums where you get the two snail drums together, I mean, at some point it's too much. But obviously, you know, the magic number is not 20, and I don't think it's 30, and I don't know, is it 50, is it 40, is it 70? I don't know. As far as it being just too much weight. And also, by the end of it, your arm's starting to get so fatigued that you start to get that little shake.
I'm just going to answer this for you, Dano. 50,000.
Jacob, your school's having a match. That's freaking awesome.
Buying or anything.
No, I would just say that's.
No, they're not
that's
having a match.
Oh, there's a
That's
club there.
Yeah,
the magic
the
number is
OSU
always
Practical
50,000.
That's still freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't think they're like sponsored by the school or anything because I actually found them on a forum. I was like, how have I never heard about you guys before? But I mean, it's like OSU members. So.
The only thing we have at my school, I mean, I go to a military college, but the only thing we freaking have, they have the military shooting team, but it's only for core kids.
You're at GMC?
No.
Uh,
And then
The military college has a sponsored shooting team. They just go way far away to do their practical shooting.
well, the shooting team out of my school is like the sheriff's range. The sheriff's department range is like literally not even like 2 minutes from the school. I think you can walk to it, and they let them use their range and everything, but they won't let civilians on it. So the only thing civilians have, we do have an air rifle team, which is really cool. I mean, they use like the really high dollar air rifles, you know, and they use those special gloves and everything. That's just not my my cup of tea or whatever. So I'm like, well, then that sucks for anybody else who wants to shoot. Because we have a pistol range, an indoor pistol range at our school on campus. But you have to you have to be in the Corps and you have to be with your shooting coach, whatever, to use it. But still, sucks for all the civilians.
Anyone remember the video Matt V did a while back?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Put together all those 30-round fun sticks.
Can you imagine how much of a pain that was to do that, to get it set up?
did you guys see that latest video he did of that beautiful AK with the?
Yeah, that thing was sweet.
Now, I hope to God.
I think that's the only video of his I haven't watched immediately, like in the last year and a half.
Yeah, I hope to God he was kidding when he said he was gonna do eggs and shoot it and fuck it up. I hope he was joking.
The Vietnam War trophy.
Yeah, the Vietnam War trophy gun.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
think he was, so.
But I, for the life of me, can't figure out how he got all the springs to interlock like that.
He didn't.
Dude, he
It's
just
a
taped
joke. It's a
Damn,
little-
did you really think he shot?
Dude, he just taped them all together. He shot 30 rounds. He took that clip and he looped it 6
Looped
times.
the-
Or
yeah.
like
Yeah, see, looked at Dano.
he didn't actually
I've-
shoot 600 rounds.
Well, don't I look stupid?
No,
But
man.
you know what?
We're gonna just say, Dano, it's because you're old and have bad eyesight.
Poor
I'm
guy.
not willing to admit it that sometimes I look like quite the dumbass.
It happens to the best of us.
And it happens to
That
the
made
worst
me
to us all the time.
I like to
You
consider
know, I'm going
it my
to assume
feel.
that you're joking and you just have a very, very, very dry sense of humor. And you actually meant that the whole time. What we told you, it's just that's your way of humoring it.
Yes.
I'm just unbothered that
Microphone.
Dano didn't know that was looped.
I wish we could use 33 round mags. Storm, now you can actually, there's people who you can send 33 round mags to and they'll like cut them down just enough so they're legal.
What's that?
The Glock 33 round mags, there's people who you can send them off and they'll cut them down for you. Well, they'll still hold like 20 something rounds, like a crazy amount. But it's still just like for open or something.
Box, yeah.
Well, there's no box and open, but it'll make the mag length,
Cut them down to what?
The 170 millimeter.
Legal magazine length.
Oh, for states that have like 20.
No, for
No,
just
for the matches.
So at that point, how is it going to be any different from a magazine that usually holds that much ammo?
Well, it'll hold more than the factory mags.
No.
It would be longer than a Glock 17 mag, but shorter than a Glock 18 mag.
Yeah.
Okay, so their limit is longer than the factory Glock size?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Especially for open class, a lot. Like, let me show you these mags I'm using here. For limited class, which is like the class, which is almost not, you can't do pretty much anything you want to your gun. It's like right below open. But these base plates right here are the exact right length for limited, 140 millimeters. And they only add like 5 extra rounds, 4 extra rounds to the gun. I can hold 22 rounds in these, and these are stock Glock 17 mags.
And what sucks about the Arredondo base pads I get, or extended base plates, or they've got a little stippling on the bottom, little like a knurling, and that knurling will not fit into the magazine template. So you have to you just take some sandpaper and just file down this knurling.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, you're talking like 2 millimeters.
Yeah, it's barely enough. See, this is what they look like inside my gun. Because they measure it from like what? They measure it to this point, I guess.
Tip of the.
Oh my God, does that look horrible?
Tip of the feed ramp, the actual tip of the feed ramp to the base plate.
You think you're getting a Ferrari there, or what?
That was a fail, the ballistic. I'm sorry.
It's horrible. Color
It's
combos.
actually, when the gun goes off, it's more of a pew 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 pew.
I like it. I don't care what you guys say.
So what color?
Hold on, let me turn my camera on and so I can see what you just.
Too late. No, I turned my camera back off.
I just want to know what shade of pink is that?
It's red. You guys can't tell because my camera sucks.
All right, let's see it.
Well, you got those freaking tan base plates.
They're not tan. They're silver. What the heck?
Oh, that's better.
All right, turn it back on.
Yeah, you can't see because the lighting in here probably sucks crap. Like.
You got an excuse for everything.
Oh, okay. So is that grip tape?
Yeah. It was on sale, so I figured why not. I actually really like it, so I'm gonna keep with it.
What do you do you really like that charging handle?
Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
God, tell me.
Judge? Why do you like my charging handle? I think it's sweet. And you can just
put your finger in it.
It's quick.
Yeah.
Everybody uses them on their open guns, and I've seen a lot of people shooting limited who have them too.
Well, the only reason they use them on the open is because of the sights.
That's not true.
Yeah, you can't get up.
I know. Shut up.
The only people that use that were handicapped people.
Well, I'm handicapped. I'll admit it.
If you got to rack it off your belt, maybe.
Hey, everybody I shot with this past I thought it was cool. They're like, is that a charging handle? I'm like, yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Worst trigger etiquette ever.
They just didn't want to make fun of you while you were standing there.
Whatever.
That's nice of them, though. Wait until you walk off to make fun of you.
When it's unloaded, refer to rule number 1.
I already cleared it like 3 times.
Okay.
It doesn't change. You clear it every time.
I didn't realize that rule number 1 had the caveat only when you haven't.
What were you talking about trigger when I was over here like this?
Pointing it at yourself and everything else.
It wasn't pointing at myself. My body's like this way, my gun's facing this way.
And by the way, have you ever seen Ballistic? He doesn't need that charging.
What kind of mag release do you have on that thing?
It's the one from Glock store.
Yeah, it's got the little bolt-on lever that sticks out.
I really like it. I wouldn't recommend it for someone with larger hands though, because like it's just enough for me.
Definitely not recommend it for any kind of carry because you can.
Definitely not.
Push on the side of the holster and your mag pops out.
Yeah, I actually had to sand my holster, not sand it, Dremel it down just a little bit because I was having problems with it releasing the magazine out of the holster, which sucked.
For your magazine spring, did you get the reduced weight?
For these? For the actual tube spring?
Magazine spring?
No, I used to stop. Oh no, yeah, I did. It came with the base plates. You're right. Yeah.
You have a reduced weight magazine release spring?
Exactly.
No, in here you're talking about the springs inside the magazine.
No, the magazine release spring.
Oh no, it's stock. It's still the same tension, but it's just you get a little bit farther.
I figure if you need a charging handle, maybe you need a little lighter spring.
Yep.
Does your charging handle have a lighter weight spring in there too?
Very funny. Now the charging handle just acts as a back strap. You just take your back strap off, and it just slides up in there.
Did it come with a sports bra?
Sadly, no.
Did you have to reduce the trigger spring too, to a lighter trigger spring, because you couldn't pull the trigger?
No. I want to, but
Wait, talking about magazine coming out of your gun in your holster. We had this guy from typically an IDPA shooter, and he stepped up to the line, told him to make ready, and he fucking loaded his gun while it was in the holster.
what an idiot!
We're like, dude, you know, luckily, you know, this was just a level 1, you know, local match, and we didn't have any real range Nazis out there. But
yeah,
we were like, dude, if you ever did that at a real match, you'd be DQ'd. You'd be going home. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, you can't stick a magazine in your gun while it's in your holster.
which I mean, in a way, it kind of technically, I mean, you put the gun right back in when it's loaded, but still, it's not the procedure. It's not the right steps you're supposed to take. So.
Okay, so explain that to me and all the other people who don't understand that specific rule. Are you guys saying he just left the gun in his holster? He just shoved a mag in it from the back?
Yeah.
And you can't do that, I guess?
No, you're supposed to, when it said load and make ready,
Right.
you pull your gun out, put the magazine in, and rack the slide. Or you can, before you do that, you can pull it out and get a slide picture and dry fire if you want. And then you put a mag in, load it up, make it hot, you know, weapons hot, and you put it in your holster, and then you get ready to start.
So you're supposed to pull it out with nothing in it, put it back, rack it, and then put it back in your holster hot.
Yep.
Correct.
He can't just put a mag in it when it's in his holster. He can't just skip those 3 steps.
Right. Yeah. When he was told to make ready, he took his mag out, and while the gun was still holstered, he shoved the mag in the bottom of his gun.
Which the reason I guess they want you doing that is because your gun's facing in a safe direction when you're loading it, because the barrel's downrange at the berm, not at your leg.
Yeah, no, your barrel's facing downrange until you put it back in your holster. Then it's not facing down. If anything, it would be safer if he just puts the mag in and never takes it out of the holster, because then the trigger is always covered.
No, you're missing it. The gun is empty unless it's pointing downrange. They don't put it back in the holster with a mag in it or anything, I would imagine.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys were saying you're supposed to load it, make it hot, and then put it back in your holster and wait to go.
Oh no. When you're standing at the line, you're gonna be
empty until
you're gonna be empty, and then you make hot. And then as soon as you're done, you gotta unload your gun and show clear.
And that's what's ironic too about these matches. Like most of these places are cold ranges, which means you can't have a load gun on you during the match at all. Even if you're like a concealed carry holder, they won't let you have a load gun, which is kind of funny. It's like this is like people think it'd be like kind of a dangerous sport. It's probably one of the most safest sports I've ever done.
Oh yeah, I mean some of it's safe to
Well, yeah, I mean if you get
it's kind of ridiculous safe, but it's safe for the lowest common denominator, you know.
Yeah. And I guess the reason it's so safe like that because if somebody screws up, you know, someone could die pretty easily. So that's why it's so controlled.
It's not safe because there's no possibility of danger. It's safe because of the consequence of things.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's saying if somebody messes up and you know someone's dead or seriously injured.
Question here: anybody got the news on? Tell me if anything's happening in Ferguson.
I don't have cable.
They were talking earlier about the fact that they had. There's still the protest going on, but there was at some point, either last night or today, there were actually ransacked several stores, one convenience store, one liquor store, and a electronics store that was. A bunch of shit was stolen. They was ransacked. So.
Well, that's because they shot another man with a knife today. So. But they shot him because he had a knife.
Where was this at?
In Ferguson.
Wait, the police shot somebody with a knife.
In St. Louis proper.
Oh, St. Louis proper. Okay.
They kill him?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, them fucker shouldn't have had a knife out. He pulled a knife on a cop?
Yeah, pulled a knife on the cop and he was... walking toward or approaching the cop with a knife out. So.
Well, hell,
Well,
I mean, what do you expect?
It's justified. That's a 21 feet. 21 feet
We had
rule.
a cop in Phoenix recently shoot a mentally ill lady with a hammer, and I had somebody today tell me that it was not justified.
Ooh, that's sad.
A mentally ill person charging you with a hammer, and that you're not
As
justified.
sad as that is, that's about as justified as it gets to me until you actually have somebody with a firearm attacking a cop.
And see, the problem is that there were multiple cops there, but she charged one of them, and he fired on her. Like that's kind of, to me, that's pretty open and shut. They knew she was mentally ill before they showed up, and they opened the door and she charged him with a hammer. So nobody got a chance to think or talk to her or anything, from what I understand.
I mean, that was just kind of like a react situation.
Oh.
And again, it's not like 50 cops lit her up, or 10 cops lit her up with 50 rounds. They just, one cop shot her. Like one guy is on suspension because of it.
Something cool happened. Well, I'm not gonna say it's cool, but there were three thugs went to go rob an eyeglass place, and one of the employees drew and shot one of the robbers. This happened last week and killed him. But today they actually filed charges on one of the other two that they had caught for murder. For homicide, I should say, for the death of the other robber.
Wait, they charged who?
They charged the other robber for homicide, because if he wasn't there helping out trying to rob the place, it's one of these weird laws that if you're involved in a robbery and the place you're robbing takes and draws and shoots one of your accomplices, you will be charged with murder.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not going to say that if you're robbing a place, you're probably one of our upstanding citizens, but I think that law is even a little contrived, at least.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of it. Shouldn't go around with people robbing places. I mean,
yeah, you shouldn't go around robbing
people's
places,
spaces.
and I'm not saying those guys aren't getting what they deserve, but, like, still, there's a world of difference between robbing a place and, in committing murder.
Well, it's being charged with homicide. I just call it murder because it's easier than saying homicide.
Okay, I'm sorry, homicide.
Yes.
And there's all different kinds of levels of homicide, so maybe it's like
Correct.
a low-level homicide.
It might be, but that's
something like manslaughter and stuff
those
like
two
that.
people
Was
got
either Eric
together
or-
and decided to commit a crime, a dangerous, violent crime, and somebody defended themselves. And it is. I honestly don't think it's on the storekeeper's head. I think it's on the other criminal's head.
Oh yeah, no.
Yes.
Storekeeper, totally legitimate, totally within his rights.
It was actually an
Like,
employee,
he should be
not
high-fived.
it was the employee, not the store owner.
Well,
Well, I just mean cashier or motel clerk, whatever. Either way.
I guess if I don't know, that's kind of a touchy one, because I'm kind of with Jacob on that. It's like, what the hell? You're gonna, like, yeah, they were criminals, they're doing a robbery, but if a concealed carrier shoots and kills the other guy, charging his accomplice with his murder is a bit extreme. Even though, I guess by bringing him into that situation, I guess they're saying he caused his death because
Yep,
he put him in that situation. I
correct.
can see
I
that.
got-
Well, it's like if
I got
a
an
drunk
example
driver
for this.
slams into a family, he gets charged with at least negligent homicide. I mean, like, I've seen him charged for even worse, depending on the actual circumstances.
Okay, I've got an example I think kind of fits along with this. Obviously, the situation is different because it's a different situation, different circumstances. There was a guy about a year and a half ago in New York City who's a mentally ill guy. He was wandering in and out of traffic, and the New York City cops showed up, and they, I don't know, like, yelled at him. Anyway, long story short, situation completely de-escalates. So they pull out their guns and they shoot at this unarmed, mentally ill person wandering in and out of gridlock traffic, and they end up injuring like 3 female bystanders. Thankfully, none of them actually were killed, but the cops shot at this mentally ill man, totally missed him, and hit 3 bystanders. And then they charged the mentally ill man with the shots on the civilians. and their justification is, if he hadn't been out causing a scene, the cops wouldn't have had to show up. If the cops weren't there, they wouldn't have fired on those bystanders. It's like, yeah, that guy wasn't necessarily doing everything right, but it's like now we're severely overcharging somebody.
Yeah, I understand the comparison. It's definitely a little different because they weren't involved with the crime or the crazy person, but...
Yeah, and he was crazy. It's like he didn't know what he was doing. That's why he was wandering in and out of traffic. So there, it's obviously an overcharge. But I think even in this case, where his fellow robbers got shot, that's still an overcharge. Not to the same degree, but still it's an overcharge in my opinion.
All right, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, something that I think it was Eric, the lawyer from Florida. It was either Eric or Sean said that, you know, if you shoot somebody in this crime, one of the bullets happens to go like, you know, to be a through and through and strike somebody else. At least this happens in Florida, then you're not responsible for that through and through. The criminal is actually responsible for that through and through.
How dare his spine not be in the way of that innocent bystander directly behind him?
Yeah, again, because the criminal act, he was performing that criminal act. He's the one responsible for everything that happens from that.
That makes sense. That's the way it should be. I mean, you wouldn't be putting a hole through the wall if it wasn't for him trying to...
That one actually makes enough sense for me to, like, agree with it, though.
But that's a one particular state's law. I mean, most states...
Yeah, you have to know your state law, but like here in Wisconsin, we have a similar law in the book because Wisconsin took a lot of their laws from Florida when they did their, you know, the concealed carrying laws.
Every time I think about Wisconsin, it makes me want to eat some cheese.
Cheese is very good for you.
Or cut some.
My dad used to work he was a mechanic at a cheese factory, and we used to have, like, the bottom drawer of our refrigerator was full of block cheese. It's awesome.
I always think of the movie Fargo for some reason.
Fargo? I don't think I've seen that one.
That was North Dakota, wasn't it?
Sounds
I don't
familiar.
remember where it was. It's just the Cork's accent reminds me of that
Fargo,
shit.
North Dakota.
It's a dark comedy.
Yeah, every time I think of a beer, I think of Strange Brew. If you haven't seen Strange Brew, you won't get that.
I really want to buy a new reloading press. Man. I wish it was freaking summertime again.
It's still summer.
Like I'm at summertime as in not in school.
You reload any rifle?
Yeah, I did some 30-30 the other day. We have dies for we do, but I've never done it myself. My dad does 260 and
5.56.
300. No, we don't even have a gun that shoots 223. He does 300. He does 300 Remington Ultra Mag. We have 30 stuff to do 30-06, and he's done that some. I was going to do some 30-06 for my Mauser. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's been so busy.
You call yourself an American when you don't have a 5.56?
Yeah, I've got bigger guns.
I don't know 5.56 either.
By the way,
At least you have an AK though, Huck. So,
Jessica, have you
want-
learned your lesson to set a timer?
I really want an AK, but it's just there's some other stuff I'd rather buy first right now.
Jessica, you learned your lesson if you're going to walk away from your lead to set a timer?
Yeah, I know, for real. I learned that.
What did you end up wasting?
Not
Honestly,
much. I got most of that back. Like, once I put it off the bucket, I put it in my stainless steel smelting container. I used the cutting torch, and I melted all of it off. I only lost for about 2 pounds that were, like, fused in with the plastic on the bucket. There's still a chunk of it on the bucket. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, Dad, gummit.
That's exactly what you said, dadgummit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
He's
said.
still a kid. He doesn't know how to swear.
Sounds like a 1950s Western. Okay, Cookie the Chef.
My parents don't curse, so I didn't grow up around it.
My father rarely ever cursed me.
my dad
Fuck
was
that,
a
I
sailor.
curse all the time.
That's
My
what
dad
school
was
was
a sailor
for.
and an auto mechanic, so he was.
I just don't
terrible.
usually find I usually don't find the need for it unless I'm really angry. So, but yeah. But the next day I remelted it all back in the pot, and Everything was okay. I'm just glad nothing broke.
Yep, I'm going to be melting some lead maybe tomorrow. The sun comes out.
What are you gonna do? Use your Fresnel lens or whatever?
Fresnel lens, yes.
Fresnel lens. That'll be pretty cool. It'll probably melt pretty quick too. Well,
It's like you overbuilt the shit out of those frames for those things. I was looking, I was like, Jesus Christ, how many screws did he use?
had a nail gun out there. Whack, whack, whack.
It was like littered with screws. I was like, holy crap, he built that thing.
Let's see. Well, one is like almost 48 inches long. So there's 4 screws on one side.
That's what she said.
4 screws on one side and 3 across the top. So that's not that many screws.
He's just trying to make it a really good cork smash video. When he finally gets fed up, we're going to just take his fork.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Some guy in Sandy, I know you just posted that bullet feeder thing. Is that? I've seen that before on their website. Is that for like a Dillon press, or will it work on any press? That's
Yeah,
kinda
I'm
cool.
with you, man. I'm about to the point where I want to break down and get something because, you know, as much as bullets cost, factory ammo cost, I think I could justify getting like a 550. But honestly, I think if I did it, I would just get a 1050 because.
Oh my god, things are freaking expensive. The guy I shoot with, who I went with in North Carolina with, he has a 1050, a 650, and a 550. Like, dear God, and he hasn't even unpacked the 1050 yet. He said he hasn't even set it up. He just recently got it.
It's not that expensive. Stone Guy will just drag out a 1-ounce bar.
But he shoots a crap ton though, and he said he wanted to get a motor for it, but the motor system he was looking at was like $2,000 just for the motor system, like everything to make it run on the motor. I was like, dang. Yeah, I was like, that's. So he said he's not going to do that.
I would
It
just
really
be,
is. I want to know, Stone Guy, really 4 screws in a 4-foot section too much?
It looked like more than that on the video. I didn't really sit there and analyze it, but it just looked like an awful lot of screws for.
Me and my dad just got done
What you
building a
had?
pole barn. It's like a 40-foot pole barn. Me and him just built to our deep sea fishing boat in.
My main thing is I just don't have room for. Like, I don't know where I would. My wife would fucking kill me if I.
You don't have a basement?
You got a garage?
Yeah. No real room, and we don't really have a garage, like a car garage. We got like a shed.
Some guy doesn't really have a man cave. He has a cave of sorts, but it's already built.
Right. Well, I've got one room that's like my man cave.
You don't need much room. You just need a desk to have it sitting on, and that's like a good workbench, and that's it. It doesn't take up that much room. And maybe a little cabinet or a little. I mean, just put your powder and stuff in the drawers in the desk or something. I don't know. It's not that hard to store the stuff. It's pretty compact.
If you're gonna get a 650, you want to mount to something solid so the table doesn't move when you're running the handle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
My workbench moves around when I use a 650. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I gotta have like one hand stabilizing the press while I do it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I ended up building a table and then running 4-inch screws into the studs so it wouldn't frickin' budge.
I like it when Mark comes in here because then I can say beaver.
How much does the 650 weigh? I mean, it's like what, 25, 30 pounds?
I don't know.
I don't think they're that much.
Maybe 10 pounds.
Yeah, they're not that heavy, dude.
It's aluminum.
But it's
We
the force of putting down the.
Wait, the Dillons I thought they were cast press.
Yeah, cast aluminum.
Cast aluminum.
Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, they're not like. Yeah. Hey, Beaver, do you get blue press?
Oh yeah.
Did you just say, does he get blue balls?
No, blue press.
No, I'm married. I
thought he
don't
was
have that
gonna say
anymore.
that too.
Yeah, I get blue press.
Yeah, I love that magazine. That's where I'm looking at getting it. But you know, every time I look in there, I'm like, you know, because I'm kind of.
Everything in there's retail. I don't buy anything in there unless I can't get it from somewhere else.
Where you get most of your stuff from?
There's a local guy that
Yeah.
sells the stuff. Basically, I'll just get it at the same price it's in there, but without the shipping.
Stone Guy, I put a link in the side. That's the guy I bought all my Dillon from.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically a distributor. He can
He's a shooter, isn't he?
when you place an order for him, he places the order to Dillon. So basically, you can get all your parts and everything you ever need. He sells like upgrade kits with all like, pre-configured to all the stuff you would ever need to reload like one caliber, and it makes it really easy to like add calibers to your press.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm always
Yeah,
on.
'cause that's my biggest problem is I'm one of those guys that likes to buy all the gadgets, and so I see the, the tumblers and the powder measure thing and the primer tubes that, I'm like, oh, I need to buy all this shit. So like when I add it up, I'm
You
like,
gotta sell like 2 ounces of gold to be able to buy all that stuff. You know that.
Well, if you're gonna get the 650, get the thing that the thing that props it up. I forget what it's called. The base.
The strong mount. Get the strong mount.
Yeah, strong mount. Yeah.
Get the roller handle and get the case.
the roller handle.
You absolutely. You don't get the case feeder. If you don't get the case feeder, you're gonna drive yourself insane.
Yeah, and just be prepared to spend another $300 for the case feeder.
And the bullet tray. The bullet tray helps too.
Oh yes, God yes, bullet tray.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, when you look at the price of just the press itself, it's like, oh yeah, that's not too bad.
The bullet tray to hold the loose bullets before you load them, or the actual round.
So this black thing here, this is the strong mount, right? This is the press itself. The roller handle is here. It's just because they give you a ball handle, kind of like what I got on my Lee right here, but this is much more ergonomic and much more comfortable when you're doing like thousands of repetitions. And then this is the big bullet tray where all your little bullets go.
Now I'm looking.
Up there.
You're probably familiar with this, but this is what I'm looking at. It's the RL 550B. It says.
That's the 550.
One caliber conversion, one interchangeable tool head assembly, automatic powder measurer, automatic primer system.
So the primer system is always built in. The powder measure is just a powder measure, right? So
if all that's for $439.
So the big difference between the 550 and the 650 is there's a few, right? So one, the 550 is a 4-stage press. So
you can't put the bullet feeder or the powder alarm if you don't have the fifth stage.
So most die set handgun die sets will be 4, right? So you have your size and decap, you have your powder charge, you have your bullet seating, and then you have the final crimp, right? Those 4 things. What the 650 gives you with the 5th stage is that after you drop the powder, you have an optional station 3 for a powder check, so that let's say you're not paying attention to how much powder is in your powder measure and you run out, you don't want to undercharge or double charge your case. That basically lets you put like buy a separate die for that. And as also the 650 automatically indexes. When I say that is that when you pull the handle to go down, all the cases go up into the dies, right? Then when you pull the handle back and let the dies go down, the cases go down, it automatically moves to the next station. It automatically does that.
That's really the main reason why I would pick the 650 or the 550.
Exactly. Right. With the 550, you bring the cases back down, and then you have to manually twist and you manually turn it to the next station. It's a pain in the ass.
That all being said, it's a royal pain in the ass when you're setting it up, but once it's set up, you can just go.
Oh yeah, any progressive presses, it's a pain. Whether you get the 550 or the 650, it's a pain in the ass to set up. And then once you do, don't take the dies out. Just buy other tool heads and swap those out.
Every caliber you want a separate tool head.
Yeah, and most people have a separate powder funnel too for their tool heads and everything too.
This says XL 650.
Yep,
that's the one.
Automatic index, 5-station interchangeable tool head, powder. This one's 566, but then
you
the picture in the magazine, it says it comes with an electric case feeder, a powder check system, a die set, strong mount, roller handle, powder sensor, aluminum bullet tray, and a tool holder with wrench, and then you're up to $1,120.
And you want to buy the parts kit as well, which is another $50.
Yeah, so the spare kit, the spare parts, I have not used spare parts yet.
Basically, it's just insurance.
Yeah.
So you're looking probably...
If you break any part of it, you just tell them, they'll send you a new part, but you're going to have to wait for that new part to get there. So you get the parts kit and you already have it. And then you call them and they'll replace that part.
Yeah, see, it says typical price as shown with optional accessories is $1,100.
Yeah,
so
you got.
that's-
You looking at that blue press too?
Yeah, the 650.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's
and
about right.
So I would get all that, and then we're looking at probably $1,400 before it's all said and done.
all of these things are based. All of these things are going to help you make ammo faster. It's how much you want to pay versus how much you want to spend loading, right? The 550 will load. What was it, like 400 to 600 rounds an hour? But the 650 will load, anywhere from 600 to 800 plus an hour, depending on how fast you go. Right?
If I have help, on pushing out my 357s for my cowboy stuff. If I have my wife sitting there helping me, she'll load the primer trays and inspect the stuff as they're coming off. I can crank out about 900 an hour.
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
It's ridiculous. Like you can load within an hour. You can load enough ammo for like several matches. I don't know how often you shoot, right? But for me, if I load an hour and I load an hour or two, I make 1,000 rounds. I have enough for like a month and a half.
That's awesome.
Right? It's how much time you want to spend and how much money you want to.
Hey, I mean, I know if I can make
Right.
ammo that fast, as long as I can get components, I would be practicing a lot more during the week. I'd be going out and shooting like
You
two
need the
times a week.
practice.
You're not
So
gonna save money in total. You're gonna save money per round because you're gonna shoot more for less money each.
Right. Yeah,
So
you gotta
basically, a
save more.
typical cowboy match is 200 rounds or so. I can go out there and within, I'll get home from work on a Thursday night or Friday morning, whatever, at 2 a.m. I'll go out there. For 45 minutes, I'll get the 200 rounds out, and I'm ready for the Saturday frickin' match.
That's awesome. Man, if I did that, I would order like a boatload of powder, and I'd have a bunch of bullets cast up ready to go, and I would go one Saturday, and I would load like 10,000 rounds.
Good luck finding powder.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah, powder's not that hard.
Powder's the hardest thing. Like, you can find powder here.
I haven't seen
Find the powder
shotgun
you
or
want.
pistol powder in 18 months.
What?
Where do you live?
So you're telling me every round, like most of the rounds that you personally have reloaded in the last 18 months is just from your own stores and stockpiles?
No, before this madness happened, I would buy the powder in 8-pound kegs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on my last 8-pound keg.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
So how long does one of those kegs last you? Obviously, 18 months.
Cowboy rounds, I get
Several.
What's 7,000 divided by 3?
It's like
Yeah, that's good enough.
like two. It's like 2.6. No,
So I get about
It's
1,800
like 2
rounds per pound.
That's pretty good.
2,300 ish.
That's a pretty good bet.
That's pretty good.
So that times 8.
Let me figure out what mine is for a pound for my 9mm. Where's my calculator at? Let's see here.
Well, because I'm only using 3 grains of Tiger.
Yeah, and for Jacob, stores can, at least in my state, I don't know if it's a federal law or a state law, but they can only have 50 pounds of gunpowder in the store.
That's a fire marshal
Oh,
thing.
really?
Yeah, it's a fire hazard.
The most
If they had a sprinkler system, they could triple it.
I can get about 1,600 rounds of 9mm out of 1 pound of powder with what I'm using now.
But like
How
for
much is
223,
powder?
$25 a pound, maybe 20,
it's
25,
just $20 to $25 a pound.
maybe 30.
If you buy online, you pay a flat rate hazmat fee of about $27.50, and then you can buy whatever you want. So if you can find deals
You can buy
online,
48 pounds at one time from Midway.
No, I haven't ever bought powder from Midway.
I never buy powder from Midway.
Neither have I. I've never ordered powder from
No,
them.
well,
Are they high?
I look at Midway as they'll never screw you, but they're never the best price. If that makes sense.
I just never see Midway as like my reloading stop, right?
I
Or
buy
the enemy you can
projectiles
see or
from
the
them
enemy you
constantly.
can't.
I got like 3rd generation shooting supply, Mid-South shooter supply. I just got
Graf and Sons. Natchez.
Grafs, yeah. Natchez is good. American Reloading is a new
Powder
site
Valley.
that
where
I
they
just
have
bought from.
stuff.
I almost never check Powder Valley anymore because they're never in stock of anything I ever need.
No,
They have a really good price on my powder on Midway right now. The one I'm using, on $18 for 1 pound.
But then
Was
add
it
the
Trail Boss?
$27
accurate.
hazmat fee.
It's an accurate powder.
Well, if you're
Yeah.
gonna buy powder online, you gotta buy
Like
as much
20.
as you can
You
afford.
gotta buy a ton of pounds.
Yeah. They don't even have any of it right now, though. It's temporarily unavailable.
It's been that way for 18 months.
Yeah, Stone Guy, the whole, especially when you get into reloading, your startup costs are going to be a lot higher because you're going to be buying powder and primers and bullets, right? Hopefully you've been saving your brass so you can start.
Oh yeah, I have a ton of brass. I probably have 200 pounds of brass.
Yeah, and when you figure in, what's it going to cost to pay this machine off? Don't do it. Just don't.
Just think about how much money you're saving per round, and that will make you feel better.
Yeah.
Because eventually you will amortize the cost of the machine. But
Well,
it really
what's the typical price for a 9mm round?
Right now it's like 24 plus.
Is it really that high? Damn.
Yeah. Palmetto State had about $22.99 I think for a 100-round pack, but without free shipping. So
I can reload my 9mm right now for if I get my lead bullets. If I get my lead for free, it's like 9 cents round.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Generally speaking, 115 grain ball is about between 10 and 12 cents per, and it's 3.5-4 cents for the primer and a penny for the powder.
Yeah, see, and I save because I don't have to buy bullets. It just costs me my time to make them. But other than that, it's like 9 cents.
Right. So
that's because
right now I'm paying typically for just regular ball ammo. You figure about $16 a box of 50. So that's 32 cents a round for factory ammo.
That's ridiculous.
And you're saying y'all can load it for 9 cents a round?
If you find the right cost.
My bullets are free though for that calculation. If you
you can load for about anywhere from definitely under 15, but you can load for like around 12 to 14.
Yeah, if you're buying your bullets, it's gonna be a little bit higher than 9 cents.
If you can find like the Winchester ball for like 9 cents around, if you buy like 2,000.
I put the website that I buy bullets from. Last year we had a group deal with a bunch of people, and I got 12,000. I got 12,000 9mm.
They're the ones hosting our state match.
Yeah, Extreme Bullets is always at the matches. They're pretty good people.
Yeah, we got really good stuff.
Yeah, you can get those coated bullets like dirt cheap.
The black ones. They do the black coated. They're pretty nice.
You can get
You mean the black Talon? Are those the black coated ones you're talking about?
No, it's just like a molly coat on the projectile.
Oh, speaking of which, Daniel, since you're on here, you were talking like 2 or 3 nights ago about your spilling powder when you're rotating.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get the powder check die for that.
Okay, that's not what's doing it. It's when your base plate rotates and it hits the detent, and that sudden stop is what splashes it. Just the way I figured out to stop it is, how you'll have your
loosen the center screw, right?
No. If you have your left hand on the bullet tray, I usually grab a bullet with my thumb and forefinger, and with my middle finger, I will hold as the tray comes down. I'll grab the next bullet, and it'll just basically slow the tray down, and it'll stop that hard clicking.
Because I also wet tumble all my brass, so that the inside is extra clean and extra squeaky. So whenever it contacts the expander and the powder die, and I bring it back down, sometimes it'll get stuck, and then I have to like force it out, and then that jiggles more powder out too.
That's something I want to do too.
Pull your cone out of the thing and run a used dryer sheet through it a couple of times.
Just rub it with the dryer sheet.
That should stop that. Yeah, it's a static thing. It'll stop hanging on.
Yeah, I use dryer sheet.
Okay, I'll do that.
Jacob, are you playing Call of Duty?
Nope.
I haven't played Xbox in so long.
Dude, all these bullets I shoot on here don't cost me anything. You guys can talk about 9 cents all you want. I paid $60 a couple months ago. Now I have to pay $3.
Jacob, I'm going to tell you something. It does cost you money, the electricity you're using.
Okay, it cost me less than 9 cents.
It cost them like a 100th of a cent per round.
It cost me 2 or 3 cents.
And all the extra work you could be getting done.
Oh,
exactly. I'm trying to sell my Xbox right now. I just don't play it anymore. It's sitting in a box in my room.
Send it to me. I'll take it off your hands.
I've had like 2 freaking scams try to contact me through Craigslist. They're like, I'll pay you $100 extra if you send it to my son or so and so, my fiance or something. It's like, no.
Dude, are you kidding me? Like, did you have a way to get that extra money, or were they just like, I'll pay you some indeterminate time in the future? Because
Huh?
Yeah, we can barely hear you, Jacob. You're like sound like you're in a tunnel or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm using my microphone.
Let me guess, he's gonna send you a money order.
Yeah, or one of them was, I think one of them was PayPal. He said, "Oh, just give me your email address right away," so I sent it to your PayPal. The first one I got wanted me to send it to freaking South Africa for a son in college.
Oh yeah, no. Okay.
I'm sitting there thinking, why would you pay me $100 extra to send a used Xbox that you don't even know if it works to South Africa for your son if you can just buy him a new one? I'm like, what?
Anytime anybody on Craigslist asks you to mail something,
Say no.
Say no.
Yeah, then someone else asked me too. They're like, "Hey, I was looking at interesting Xbox. I was wanting you to see if you could sell it to my fiance." I forget where they sell. I don't even know if they said where they were from. But I put something like, "No thanks." They said ship it, but they didn't say to where. But I looked up their area code. It was like New York or something. I was like, "Sorry, I'm selling locally only." And that was the end of that.
Yeah, those are all scams. What they're gonna do is they either got somebody's hacked PayPal account, and then that'll get all charged back, and then you'll never get a single penny of that because you're not having to pay for it. Or they're gonna send you a counterfeit money order.
Yep. Hey, Stone Guy, check out that link I put in the internal. That's you can get some pretty cheap bullets there too.
Black bullets. I like the look of those blue bullets things, man. I'm gonna check those guys out. The blue bullets.
They kind of thick. They don't look very smooth. Like I've got some over here I picked up off the range the other day. I mean, they look alright. I'm sure they shoot great, but
you picked bullets up off the range?
Yeah, I picked up like I've got about 16 rounds of live 9mm, like 4 rounds of 38 Super, and about 12 rounds of 40 cal.
I was gonna say I've actually picked up some spent shot bullets off the range before.
Oh yeah, there's
me too.
They have live rounds. There was one guy who must be bad at it because at one match I picked up 3 of the same type of 9mm on different stages, same exact bullet and everything, seated to the same depth and everything.
See, I've actually picked up what I'm pretty sure like a couple of 40 caliber rounds and 145, and the 40 caliber rounds I think are were shot through the polygonal rifling, so it's probably a Glock. But then the 45 caliber round has actual bullet grooves cut into it.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not talking about picking up the bullets. I'm talking about picking up live rounds though.
Oh no, I'm talking about spent projectiles.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere on the ranges I shoot at. But I mean, no way, man. It's not worth picking them up.
The last cowboy match I went to, I picked up 1,400 casings of 40.
You picked up 1,400 casings of 40 cal brass?
Yeah, I about asked myself.
That's a lot.
Yes, it was. I filled two freaking grocery bags.
I'm gonna start saving. I got probably 400 or 500 rounds now from where I picked it up the first match I went to. I'm gonna start getting it too because eventually if I start shooting 40, I'll have it then. 9mm everywhere. It's crazy. I can sit down on one stage, in one spot, and pick up enough to make me happy, to the point that I'm tired and I want to leave. Which is great. That's one good thing about shooting 9mm. It's always easy to get free brass. 45 brass is you will not. Well, you can find a few pieces of it. 38 brass is non-existent after the match is over.
I just ordered from this one. Forgot the name of the company, but their brass was extremely cheap. I paid $190 for 2,045 and 1,000 9mm cases.
You paid $190 for all that together?
Yeah, shit.
That's really good.
That's freaking awesome.
It's not bad at all. Is it once fired or is it
Is it Starline?
Should be once fired.
Dang.
Once fired mixed head stamp.
No, there's actually the website called Once Fired Brass. They're pretty good from what I hear.
Oh.
I ordered from them.
I think that's a site I actually use.
I wonder what that website sells.
But now that I shoot matches, I'm like, heck, I'm never buying pistol brass again, except for maybe 45 brass. But I don't even shoot 45 much anymore.
Yeah, once I get the Dylan set up for the 45, then I'll start shooting 45 more often.
Yeah.
What dice do you have for your 650?
Just 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm doing 45 on the lead turret right now.
Oh, I only have my
So,
650.
so how many
That's what I
rounds?
started
You got the
with.
Elite Classic turret, or whatever, the big heavy cast one that's four die. Daniel,
What?
is your lead press the one that's just like the classic turret press with a four die turret?
Yep.
How fast is it? How many rounds can you put out with it per hour, roughly? Like, how fast is it?
Probably 100, 150. It's about the quarter. I mean, you're only making a quarter of a round every pull of the thing, so it's a fourth of the speed of the 650.
Yeah. Do you use the automatic priming tool in there?
No, I hand prime before.
Okay.
So I always size and so I decap, tumble, size, trim, and then I go to and then I do the rest of the loading process.
You trim all your 9mm brass?
I do, and I think I'm gonna stop just because it's such a pain in the ass.
I don't trim any of mine.
I mean, I'll check. I think I'll probably check them, and if they're out of spec before I size them, then I'll toss them out because, I'm not gonna take the time to trim freaking 9mm brass.
How do you check them?
I just have a
Case gauger.
I just have a caliper.
You check each one with a caliper? Oh, screw that. No way. All I do is when I'm looking at them, unless if there's a nick or something in them, I'll use a little, I forgot what you call this, the case trimmer, the hand trimmer, this thing right here. Turn my camera back on, this little thing. And I'll like trim the mouth of it if it looks roughed up or something. And then I'll just keep going. I'm not really worried about it with 9mm, at least. I mean, I guess you could worry about it with the rifle brass, yeah, it's a lot different. It can stretch a good bit, but...
Oh yeah, rifle I always end up trimming, I think, a little bit. But yeah, I mean, even pistol, I just got in the habit of being careful with everything.
I'm not that picky. I'm not that picky, I'm just not having much time.
I don't trim them. I just run them through a bullet gauge, and if it don't fit, I disassemble and throw it away.
What I really need is a rotary tumbler, because they work freaking awesome from what I've seen.
Yeah, get the Tumbler's tumbler.
Yeah, the big red one.
I love that thing.
It's like
my brass.
It's like $100, but I bet it's worth it.
No, it's like the full setup is like about $220.
What?
Because the freaking stainless steel pins cost $50 for the 5 pins.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, but of course you never have to re-buy them once you get it.
Yeah, you use just a one time.
Let me see how much.
Stone Guy still in here?
Yeah, he's still in here.
Yeah, what's up?
If you do get that, don't buy the Dylan trays. It comes with one, and they're like $8 a piece. Save your money and just buy used Tupperware or whatever.
Oh yeah.
The what trays?
The blue tray that the bullets fall into. Those are like $8 a piece. Yeah, don't do it.
Oh yeah.
Don't they attach to the press?
Yeah.
Usually when I run out of primers, I have to do a primer change. I always end up dumping that thing out anyways. It came with my press, I think.
It comes with one, but I'm just saying, don't buy. They want you to buy extra for $8 a piece. There's lots of cheap options.
I don't know how fast they can produce this press. How many they made.
And when you do it, buy extra primer tubes, or whatever they call it, the feed things.
Mhm.
What are those called, Daniel?
He just left. Primer system. Thought it says on the Dylan website.
No, there's like little tubes that you got your primer tray, you shake it, you turn them upside down, and then you feed the thing, and then you turn it upside down, and you drop it in your feed tube.
I don't know how much money you have, Stone Guy, but
you want extra of those little tubes. I have four of them, so if your tube's full, that's 100, and you got those 4 full, that's 500.
I don't buy tubes. I've never bought any other tubes other than what came with it because I have this.
One tube on.
Do you have the auto feeder?
I have the Vibra Prime. So what you do is
How does this thing? I've never heard of this. What does this do?
this thing is awesome, right? So you take so this is the primer tray.
Oh,
You put the stuff in, right? Shake it and whatever. Put the lid on, and then you put it in this little thing here. This is a primer tube, and then basically vibrates, and the primers will all fall into the tube the right way, and then you hold it over your press and then drop it.
Oh my gosh.
Takes like freaking 30 seconds from start to finish.
Cheater.
That is so funny. Wait, how do you do it, Mark? Do you have to like put them all the right way?
You got to play Hungry Hungry Hippo.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's a pain in the butt. That'd definitely be worth it.
I mean, this thing
That's
is
why
this thing is
got-
$50, but it's awesome.
That's why I got a handful of tubes, so I'm like 500 ahead.
Yes, Stone Guy.
Daniel just likes playing with vibrators.
It would almost be faster to hand prime. Like I can hand prime brass pretty quick.
Stone Guy, it's all about how much time you want to save. I can
no.
show you all the ways.
Yeah, that's what I hear cha-ching, cha-ching.
Well, when you hand prime brass, I mean, you can do it whenever. Like I do it upstairs. I'm watching a movie or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, why
this is
do
only
that
in-
when you pull the handle? It puts it in for you. You don't have to
Exactly.
do anything except put a bullet on the next case.
Yeah, I gotta say this, Stone Guy, don't complain about the money. Just pull another gold bar out of your wall and you'll be set.
You got a bonus coming up?
Do you have a press now, Stone Guy?
No, I don't.
Oh, I was going to. So the next comment was, if you do and you're going to use your dies you have now, at least get the Dylan crimp die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd be starting from scratch, like the whole kit and caboodle thing. So I'm like,
You recommend the
Do
Dylan?
what Chris is gonna do. Buy the $39.
I've
thing
played
with
with a lot of the other styles have only 3.
God, I was so
And
almost.
Dylan has 4.
He's gonna buy. Why he's gonna buy that the little Lee single stage press? That's like $20.
No, he's gonna buy the Lee loader that you use a fucking rubber hammer for. I was getting so annoyed.
What? Oh wait,
No.
you like take the case out and put it in each little.
It was like a $30 little box. It's called the Lee loader. It's
Yeah, I have one of those like, vintage loaders. They're like,
It's the original thing. Like when you're at the bench, you want to load another case. That's
Yeah.
what you use, right? But it's just he wants to do that for like production 38 special.
what? Yeah, right.
Do you case gauge your 9s?
Yes, I case gauge every round.
Go to Ben Stoker's website. He sells I think he calls it a hundo gauge. It's basically the same size as those blue bullet cases that hold 100, and
So
you can put 100.
What the hell?
Yeah, and you just turn it over and you dump it into those blue cases. It's freaking sweet. I want to get one, but they're like $120.
You put the link in the side.
So why can't you just buy like
I'm
a
on my phone.
instead of a rotary tumbler? I mean,
Google Ben Stoker. I can't remember the name of his website.
Ben Stoker.
I'm looking at these rotary tumblers, and some of the rock. You can just get like a rock tumbler, can't you? It's a lot cheaper.
Nah, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't get the actual thing.
But I guess they're
In
small.
all honesty, I bought that Franklin Arsener starter kit,
Yeah.
and it's worked great for me.
The one.
Yeah, what's the difference
20,000
between a rock
rounds.
tumbler and a brass tumbler?
This
I'm
thing's
like 20,000 rounds, and it's still going good.
Wait, let me put the link in the.
What was that, Daniel?
This one.
this thing right here. This thing looks.
Is this what you're talking about, Mark?
I gotta get this.
The Amazon link I put in there.
So as I'm making rounds, you basically drop it into this chamber checker, and that there's 100 slots for it.
You're gonna have to screen share. I'm on my phone.
Oh darn! Hang on. Okay.
Frankfurt Arsenal rotary tumbler.
It's their starter kit.
Honestly, if you're gonna,
It comes with corn cob. It comes with that orange.
This is the one I'm looking at, Mark.
So that's a
Oh,
wet.
no.
So that's a wet tumbler.
No.
You have two different kinds of tumbling, right? You have wet tumbling and dry tumbling. Dry tumbling is cheaper. And it's easier to do. It's not as much of a pain, right? Dry tumbling is just basically ground up corn cobs or ground up walnuts. You can buy the stuff at like, a hardware store or a pet store. Wet tumbling uses stainless steel pins and water and like dish soap, and it basically washes your brass and scrubs it with steel.
Yeah, that's
But
rock.
there's a dry time. You can't just pull it out and start loading. You gotta dry it
Yeah.
first.
So I bought the Harbor Freight dehydrator, and I use that to dry out the cases. Or you can stick them in the oven at like under 150, and that way it'll dry them off, but it won't be so hot that it will anneal the cases, which you don't want. You don't want to anneal the entire case.
All right, I have a real quick question. I'm obviously not a reloader, so I probably know this. Do you have to clean your cases, or is it something that is good to do, or like at some point you need to clean your cases?
If you put dirty cases in your machine will get dirty and cause issues. And
For that
if you're
reason,
messing with explosives, you do not want to have issues.
So especially for the sizing die, because you are squeezing the brass back down to factory spec after it is expanded in your chamber. If there's crap and crud on the outside, that will basically make dents in your case and weaken the case, as well as dirty up your die and make everything else, every other round after that, dirty. So at the very least, clean the outside. And you can run it through a dry tumbler for like half an hour, and that's good enough, right? Anything after that is just how pretty you want your ammo to look. Which
pretty much.
If you don't, after half an hour, it's whatever. It's clean.
That and the other reason to clean it is it's hard to see like cracks in the cases or anything like that if you don't clean it.
Dude, this case gauge thing looks freaking awesome.
Clean metal is happy metal.
Hey, did you read the description? I posted the best part of the internal.
Yeah, I was going to say Quark's argument is actually the most appealing and most persuasive.
Where is that? Was that in the description of the case gauge?
Yes, sir.
What does it say?
Oh, I see that.
Your friends will be jealous, your wife will have renewed interest in you, and your children will start to show you respect.
I said, well, maybe that won't happen. But you won't
if my children are start to showing me respect, I will be very freaked out because I don't have kids. I'm not supposed to have kids. That I know.
Then your sperm will start talking to you.
Maybe not your children, but children will start to show you respect. You'll be like walking down the aisles in the Walmart, like little kids get out of the way because of how shiny your brass is.
Oh. So how much is it?
I'm not a reloader, but that comment right there that he put in there made me want to buy it, even though I'm not a reloader.
Weaver keeps dropping out.
No, the 550. How much is it if you get all the stuff for it? Like 700.
Yeah, probably a couple hundred less. You're not buying a $220 case feeder either. So your costs are a little bit less. Because
you can only put like 2 or 3 cases on the.
It's 4 cases. Instead of the case feeder dropping cases down on the 650, you basically have a tray on the right side of the press, and you put the case in every iteration.
It's really the only thing you have to do different with the 550 is manually put the case in the press and manually turn it. Yeah. Index.
Right. So a general walkthrough. Once you get in the process, the 650, all you're doing is pulling down the ram, pulling it back up, setting a bullet. Pull down, pull back up, set the bullet. For the 550, it's pull the ram down, pull it back up, set the bullet, put a new case in, index the shell plate to the next station, and then you repeat the process.
Which that's still pretty fast for me. Like that'd probably be fast enough for what I need.
I saw a guy reload 100 rounds in 8 minutes on YouTube, so it's possible, but he's like at pretty much peak efficiency.
That's
and he's freaking.
That's still a lot though.
He's trucking it.
Like if I could do that in 20 minutes, like 100 rounds in 20 minutes, I could do that for an hour and I would be done for a week or 2.
Yeah.
I can't even justify buying 100 rounds in 20 minutes. Like when I'm standing there at the ammo counter, like looking at it, it takes me more than 20 minutes to decide if it's worth it.
Daniel, what do you do? Like, what do you do that you use so much ammo for? What do you shoot in? You didn't hear me.
You shoot competition, Daniel?
Me? No. Yeah. I thought about getting into it. I might start going to there's a Tuesday pistol night, which I guess is today. I missed that. And then there's a Friday night rifle meet at my range. I was gonna wait till after I took this trading class, and then I could start.
Why don't you pay so much for all these presses and stuff? You should start shooting competition, or doing something that requires you to shoot ammo.
Oh,
heck,
it's its own hobby. So
it is, yeah. But that's the funnest part about it. It's like, oh, I got all this ammo that I just made at home. I gotta go shoot, and using matches. It's fun.
You know,
Like,
for 9 or 10 cents around, I'll buy some on.
and one of the main reasons I reload too is because I can't buy pistol ammo. Or most places won't sell it to me, rather. 'Cause I'm not 21.
My range is like $17 plus tax for a box of 50. Fuck that.
I mean, I'm not even 21, so most places won't sell me pistol ammo, like big box stores. But
Oh yeah.
I can go to small gun stores and stuff, and they don't ID me or anything. They know me or stuff, and they don't care. But like, I can't go just anywhere and pick up pistol ammo.
That sucks.
Well, not really. Since I reload everything, it's not really big of a deal. The only thing I buy is 22 ammo.
I'm surprised you can buy 22 ammo. I still can't find it around here.
Well, I haven't bought any in probably like a year.
Yeah, I almost never shoot 22 anymore.
Neither do I. I would. Like, I've got 3 22s. Yeah, I've got a single 6 Ruger revolver. I've got my 2245, which has got like a burst fast-fire 3 on it. It's like decked out. So much fun.
You don't reload your own 22?
God no.
By the way.
You can do that, and it takes forever.
I won't do it.
Well, you have to, since the case itself is like contains the primer all in one unit. I heard you actually have to be like a manufacturer of explosives. Like you have to be licensed to create primers in order
I
to.
seen someone do it on YouTube. They took the casing, they cleaned it out, they dented back the rim where it was impression from the first time it was shot, and then they put in like they take like matches that you like strike matches, and they took off the tips of them and like shaved it up, mixed it with like water or something. I forget what they used. Kind of paste, made it like a little paste, put it in the bottom of the case, then put some powder in, then put a bullet in there and like crimped it with pliers or something, and then they shot it.
Okay,
That's
unless
not
it's a
worth
guy
it.
from CCI who says that's how they do it, I would not trust those guys.
It's not worth it.
That's not how they do it, but it's very. I mean, when they make the brass, I guess it comes on the assembly line, and the powder, little stuff gets poured into the bottom of the casing, and then the powder gets poured in.
Well, no, it's basically like a glue that contains the explosive
Right, yeah,
in
it's
it, 'cause it's spun into the rim. It's spun into the rim of the case.
Oh, they put it in
Like,
the
if you
case.
ever-
In the case.
Yeah, like if you ever look at it, if you ever pour out like pop a 22 bullet out of a live casing and dump the powder
Dude,
out.
those things are too expensive to be just destroying.
Yeah, you'll see it. It's like a green. Well, the one I saw was like a green stuff that's the primer. It's like this green gel type shit that they use to spin in the cases.
That's crazy. And now that I reload, well, especially since I cast my own bullets, I can reload 9mm cheaper than I can buy 22 ammo.
Wait, are you talking about like today's prices or like normal prices? 'Cause
Like the price is like when it's like $8 a box for 50 rounds or something like that.
Oh.
So there's no point. I mean, I'll buy 22 ammo if it's in bulk. Yeah, but it's a pain to find. So I wouldn't mind shooting. They have a still match at one of the clubs here. They shoot 22 still, and they have like a 22 still match where you can have you can bring like open guns for 22. And I could use my burst, or not my burst, my Ruger with my burst red dot on there. It'd be real fun, but just the ammo is so hard to find because you shoot like 200, 300 rounds a match. Where'd everybody go? We just had like everybody left.
They all leave?
They didn't even say bye.
Well, Beaver said bye. I think he has to go to work. He works at night or something. So.
Beaver.
I don't know where Huck went. Or Court.
That's the one who said he likes when Beaver's in here because he can say Beaver.
Yeah, that was him. Stonegall, what kind of sights do you have on your 35?
The True Glow TFO.
Are they blacked
Are
out?
those the ones that Yankee did a video about how he loves them to have the like fiber optic and Their tritium.
Yeah, he got those because of me.
They make those for M&Ps.
Yeah, they're awesome. So I have them on all my guns. I've got them on. As a matter of fact, I do have them on every Glock because they're just great sights for
Which one?
100. They're True Glow TFO. It's tritium and fiber optic. For $100, they're good metal sights. They're bright, super bright, and they on just the fiber optic. But even the tritium, it glows way more than than like the Mepper lights or even the Trigicon.
Alright, I have Trigicon. Maybe I'll get those next. I'm supposed to be getting 2 Glock coupons, so hopefully I can pick up like a 26 and then maybe like a 20.
From a GSSF membership?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you don't like having the blacked out rear sight, Stone Guy?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I talked to Savigny about it one time, and he was like, I mean, he's obviously a proponent of it because he makes them, but I don't ever see my rear sight.
Right. Yeah.
So it doesn't affect
So I mean, I guess
me.
that kind of in a way it helps you if it's blacked out. It just helps you ignore it somewhat. Like it helps you pick up your front sight quicker because you're not.
Right.
You're
I
not
mean,
looking at
80.
your front sight, too.
I'd say 85 or 90% of my match I'm point shooting. I mean, very rarely do I have to actually acquire the sights.
I mean, yeah, you just put.
So-
Well, you're not. It's not really point shooting. You're putting the front sight on what you're shooting at.
No, I'm literally point shooting. I've never looked at my front sight.
You don't even find your front sight.
Nope.
You must not
You'll
shoot.
lear-
stages
You'll
that are
learn how to
far
do
away.
that.
It's not a bad thing. I mean, it's not like you're going to look at your front sight in an actual confrontation anyway. So
Exactly, and even when you start shooting and become better, you'll learn that you have to point shoot to have a
Oh
chance.
yeah, up close. Obviously, I mean, if it's like 8 yards, 10 yards, I can not even worry about it. But once it gets on out there, you want to slow down just a little bit to make sure you got it where you need it. Especially there's
Oh
like
yeah, I mean, if you're shooting a 30-yard target, that's one thing, but most of your shit in these matches are 15 to 20 feet away.
the close ones I can just rip them and go. It's no problem. But some of the farther ones I'll slow down and I'll make sure I got my sight on there. Especially if there's a hostage beside it, because I don't want to freaking hit a no shoot.
Hey, Stone Guy, you ever shot a Glock match before?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because there's one like the day after or the same weekend as my class, but I can go to the Sunday. I can go on Sunday.
Yeah, just look it up because they're all the same.
Yeah, I was thinking about going.
Three stages, so you can look them up online and just get a feel for what you're gonna have to do. But
You basically just stand there, low ready, and shoot the same place and shoot.
yeah, you don't even have to draw from your holster, which is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I kind of like about USPSA though, is getting to move around. It's not static. That's why, like, I was talking to the guy I shoot with, and he was like, I was telling him like, yeah, I wouldn't mind trying a GSSF match. He's like, yeah, they're all right. He's like, but everything's static and everything, so it's like it's just a lot different. He said, and I was kind of like, oh, that doesn't sound as fun really. That. Now, Still Challenge would be fun.
Steel challenges are awesome because
I bet it'd be hard as crap though. God.
you get more than one chance. That's what I like about it. They take your best score out of 3 or 4 attempts.
And those people who shoot Still Challenge, they're good because they're shooting those plates and they're like just ting 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 ting, knock them down, and they're like, not what 6 to 8 inch plates maybe the most. They're fast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to turn my microphone off when I pulled my headphones out. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
So, do any of you guys do anything gun related that's not like actual physical guns? Like, do you guys read any, I guess, gun magazines or like read any literature about guns that like primarily involve guns or like?
I get concealed carry as part of my USCCA membership. I look through that, and then the NRA magazine occasionally, but I don't really go to magazines for like stuff. It's mostly like extraneous information that's already outdated.
True.
Blogs like the Bang Switch and Firearms Blog and all those other guys kind of have stuff out like as soon as it's out. I don't want to wait for the magazine.
Do you guys, actually those are really good points. And plus, there's also the fact that like everything in a magazine is paid for by by the manufacturer. So, like a non-biased opinion in a magazine.
Oh shit! Did you guys hear this breaking news? Something about ISIS beheads U.S. journalists.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, they confirmed the video was real.
Well, that's a bummer.
Shit.
Well, I mean, they've been doing it to everybody else over there too. Maybe now some people over here start actually paying attention a little bit more, but.
And yet, beheading of a journalist by a radical extremist group doesn't get as much attention as some fucking thug that gets shot by a cop.
Nobody's gonna protest that.
You should. But you're right. They probably won't.
I saw a funny post the other day on Facebook, like a meme, and it had like a picture of a stick man, and it had a picture of a stick man with like a blank face, and it said people being beheaded by ISIS, and in the wherever it's at happening, and it had the one below it like something else going on bad, and it had one at the bottom that says Robin Williams died, famous actor, and it has a picture of the stick man like just crying like profusely. I mean, it's sad, but it's true because it's so everything's so detached.
Wait, were you saying you saw a picture the other day of like a game of Stickman, like a
No.
game of Hangman?
It was a meme. It was a meme, and like it had like 3 stick men, and two of the little frames. The stick man was like blank face, and it had like descriptions of like what was going on, like really bad things around the world. And the third one, it had about Robin Williams dying, and it had like the stick man's like crying, like so, like really obviously and everything.
I saw a pretty good one on Instagram the other day. It was it was a picture of Barack Obama like standing at the podium talking.
Mm-hmm.
And the caption was, I have given the go-ahead for airstrikes in a country that I'm pulling my military out of because we defeated an enemy that's currently a problem for winning a war that we're still trying to fight, and somehow it's pushed us back, or something like that.
That's cool. Sorry, I was reading a message on Facebook. Some guy just asked me. I went to school with. He's asked me if this gun at Walmart is a good deal, but I don't even know what kind of gun it is. He just says he thinks it was a 308, and it cost $278, but I don't know what 308 costs $278.
Probably Savage Access. My friend got a Savage Access at Walmart, so it's probably Savage Access.
And he says he thinks it comes with a scope.
Yeah,
No.
it's probably definitely a Savage or
Well,
it
pretty
could have
good.
been the Remington 770s.
Well, I'll ask him, is it a
I
Savage?
look at the guns at Walmart all the time, and I've never seen a Remington in Walmart. Like,
Oh,
I've seen
dude, they've got friggin' Colts at Walmart.
Yeah, all
no, I've seen those Colts there, but they're full price. They're
the
like
only ARs that Walmart ever have are Colts.
I'm gonna say if you buy a Walmart 308 for $200, it's a single shot rifle.
It's a what?
It's a single shot rifle. Whether that's because it was made to break open after every shot, or it'll blow up after the first one, either way, it's a single shot rifle.
So Stone Guy, when you gonna buy all this reloading shit?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, then y'all started talking about all that tumbling, and so now I gotta buy tumblers
The
and
tumblers only like you can get if you don't even have to get the rotary one. You can get like a vibratory tumbler for like
brass cleaners. Then I was looking at the
You can-
case
you can get a-
trimmers and
You can
No,
go to
you.
so pistol brass. You don't really need a trim, right? It's like it's 9. You're gonna load. I'm guessing you're gonna load only 9mm. Or you're gonna go 223 as well.
nah, probably just 9 and 45.
What about
9
40?
and 45. Okay.
About 40?
I don't shoot too much 40.
I thought you shot a 35 Glock 35.
Yeah, I do, but I don't shoot it that much.
Wait, so what do you shoot at your matches?
Usually 35, or I'll shoot 9.
So
What do you shoot at 34?
Got a 34.
So do you shoot production in that, or what?
I'll usually do limited 10 or limited minor. Sometimes I'll shoot single stack. Or when I shoot the 22, not the 35. When I shoot my 22, I'll shoot limited major.
That's the way the guy I shoot with. He has two 34s and a 35, and he'll just pick. I mean, I guess he looks at the match and what he's gonna be shooting. I don't know. I guess if he feels comfortable shooting minor, he will. But
yeah, because I mean, really, the only thing with minor is you get scored a little different. But if it's a match where you're pretty confident you can hit it,
hit all A's.
You can hit it all alpha, then yeah, it doesn't really matter.
A all day, baby.
So since you're gonna be loading 2 different calibers, right? That poses some new considerations, right? So the optimal setup is 2 separate presses, 2 separate 650s, each running, basically two different setups, right? That's prohibitively expensive. So what you're gonna end up doing is buying separate tool heads, right? You have a 9mm tool head and a 45 tool head with all your dies pre-adjusted and locked in and everything, and then caliber convert. So one of the bigger differences between the 550 and the 650 is the time it takes to change calibers, right? So when you're changing calibers, you're basically taking out the tool head and putting another one in, which takes like 2 seconds. You're unscrewing the center column screw and taking out the shell plate and replacing it with another one. That takes like a minute or 2, right? Then you need to change out the powder in your powder measure, basically dump all the powder out, cycle the machine a little bit, and then put the new powder in. And then you may or may not have to change the priming assembly. So you know how there's small and large primers? 9mm uses small, 45 usually uses large, but I know there are some 45 cases that use small primers.
Freaking hate those cases. They ruin your day.
Yeah, that's one of the pain in the asses about 45 is that there are those cases in 45 that are small primer.
It's mainly Blazer. Blazer's the worst.
Yeah.
Of course, Blazer makes large primer ones too. I didn't know that because one day I was sitting there and I primed one on and it was Blazer. I was like, what?
So it's a little easier to change primer sizes on the 550, whereas the 650, it's pretty much the entire caliber conversion from 9 to 45 would be about a 15-minute process. So the solution to that is to buy another priming assembly and just swap out that complete system, right?
Which is not even that bad even with 15 minutes.
It's like $80 to buy that priming assembly, and then you just swap it out. It's pretty quick.
And don't most people don't they put like a different powder hopper on each of their tool heads?
Yes, people will buy separate powder dies and powder measures and have it pre-configured and everything.
That's where it gets expensive. Because then your tool heads you'll have like several $100 in just all the tool heads you have.
I even upgraded the powder bar on my powder measure to have a micrometer on it, so I can precisely adjust how much powder I'm putting down.
How does Dylan's powder measures work? Is it like a shell plate that has a pre-measured hole?
So it's basically here, I'll show you guys.
Or is it like a set screw for like the RCBS ones?
Here's the powder measure. This is the screw here. You turn this, and that basically creates more or less space inside this bar.
There's numbers on
the powder drops down, and it goes down into the die.
Wait, so does that little adjusting knob have like numbers on it to tell you how many grains it is, or do you do it by?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's by volume, right? It's cubic centimeters or whatever, some minute measurement that converts by volume to whatever your powder is.
Yeah. So it'd be easier just to do it by trial and error, though, just by weighing it out, seeing what it comes out to on the scale, and get the right ones and what.
Yeah, it basically allows you to figure out the weight that you want to dispense, what the reading on the micrometer is, and then you can just swap powders and swap weights and all that stuff, and then bring it back to whatever you originally wanted really quickly instead of having to weigh it and keep adjusting.
Yeah, I've got I just bought the powder measure from Lee. It's like, it only works with their expanding die. Like, it screws into the top of the expanded die, and so that when expand your case, it charges it at the same time. And it's pretty fast. Like on my single stage, it's sped up my reloading a lot.
It what?
Said it sped up my how much I can reload a lot.
Wait, what die?
It's not the die, it's the powder hopper from Lee. It's let me look it up. Hang on. It's only like bucks.
Talking about the powder expanding die?
Yeah, no, not the die. I already have the die, but the hopper that goes on top of the
Oh, the perfect powder measure.
yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I have that. That's good too. I use that for 45.
You get on your turret press.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. But did you buy the adjustable charge bar for it, the smaller one? You know, there's a little bar you can buy for it that lets you pinpoint your grains.
I bought it's basically just a circle with a bunch of different holes in it, and you align the holes.
Yeah, that's why it comes with the.
I bought 2 more and the extensions, if that's what you're talking about.
No, well, mine came with 5 of the little shell things that have the holes drilled in it. It came with 5 of them. But look at the link in the internal. That's this little adjustable charge bar that apparently lets you do like 0.1 grain adjustments. But I have no idea how to install it on my press, on my powder hopper. But it doesn't really matter because I don't need it anyways. It was like 10 extra bucks.
Oh, I don't know what that goes to.
It's a micrometer.
In charge of use in place of the charge disc on the auto disc powder measure. Interesting. Yeah, I don't use that. I mean, the disc works fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, so I mean, I probably shouldn't have bought it, but I got it. Thought, oh, maybe I'll need that, but I really don't. So I mean, I don't know, because I was gonna get the turret press you have. That's what I was gonna upgrade to, but I've been thinking about getting the 550. I don't know. I mean, if I shoot like 600 rounds a month of 9mm, I don't know if it'd be worth it. Of course, if I had the 550, I'd shoot more than that. But how much is a strong mount for the press? Is it?
It's like $50.
Oh.
The freaking that one roller handle is like $50 as well.
What?
All these upgrades are like $50 to $80 each. The aluminum, the bullet tray I think is like $80. The case feeder though is like $220-ish.
Yeah, see, that'd be something I would wait. I would buy the press and wait a while before I got that.
Yeah.
Because I won't be able to afford it all at one time. But you don't have to have you can get a roller handle that's like aftermarket. I'm pretty sure there's people out there who make them, like custom ones.
I'm just it's whatever. When you're talking about spending that much money, $50 is like, it's whatever.
Chunk of change.
You're already spending $800 anyways. What's another 50?
What's funny is Dylan has clothing. That's funny. They have T-shirts and hats.
Dude, if I'm spending $800-900 on a press, they better send me a hat for free.
Yeah, did you get a hat with your press?
Nope.
Oh, that's it. I'm not buying it.
But I also didn't get a hat with my last LaRue mount that I bought, so, maybe they're being cheap.
Well, okay, LaRue sends you like freaking 2 or 3 different like barbecue sauces and dry rubs.
I still got the dry rub. I still got the dry rub, and I still got the Dilla opener and the bumper stickers and the other shit.
LaRue sends you barbecue sauce?
So every time you buy something from LaRue, they'll send you a dry rub mix. They'll send you a Armadillo bottle opener made of the same material that they use for their mounts, right? Then they'll send you, but the aluminum, the anodizing, all that crap, the same process basically for their mounts they do on that freaking little bottle opener. Then they give me a hat. They give me a hat. Sniper competition DVD.
Not even be sad about it.
Sniper competition DVD, which I've never actually played, and then copies of the Constitution, which is funny, and then some bumper stickers.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, they send you a crap ton.
I love whenever that happens. You open it like, oh, look at all these little extras. Wait, when you buy the caliber conversion kit, when you pick the one you want with your press, it comes with the dies, right?
Nope. It comes with the tool head. It basically comes with things to adapt the press. It comes with the tool head, the shell plate, the locator, the little brass pins that keep the shells in place. And then for my 650, it'll come with the adapter for the case feeder, stuff like that, right? Your dies are separate. Your dies are always separate.
Wait, so if you buy the caliber conversion kit, all it is another turret, pretty much, for the top of the press, another tool head.
They don't give you a tool head. You gotta buy a tool head separate. Oh yeah, you gotta buy a tool head separately.
So when you buy a caliber conversion kit, that's what it comes with, a tool head.
No tool head.
What?
Pretty sure. I'm almost absolutely sure it does not come with a tool head.
The tool head is the part where all the dies screw in, right?
Yes.
Right. So they call it the tool head.
That big silver looking aluminum block is.
Right. It's like the turrets. On the same thing with the turret press. You buy turrets for each one.
Yeah, that you buy separately.
Yeah. Okay. So then what? So what do you have to replace for each caliber on that comes in the conversion kit? The shell holder.
The shell plate, the 2 or 3 brass pins, and then the adapter for the case feeder, and a couple other things. But yeah.
So why do you have to get a different shell plate because that's the.
I mean, it's like getting a shell holder for your press.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So each shell plate is already pre-milled out for like one size brass, and that's it.
Yes. I mean, shell plates are interchangeable between different compatible calibers, like a shell plate.
Right. Yeah, like any other shell holder. Which that makes sense, I guess, because if it wasn't, I mean, you'd have to have like 4 shell holders, like 4 individual shell holders of the same kind, and go in there.
Yep. Yeah. So you got to buy that. I would buy another tool head and tool head stands. That way you don't have to unscrew your dies and mess up your settings. And then I would buy another powder hopper.
But I mean, if I was gonna buy one just for one caliber, so I buy the press and you get one caliber conversion kit, all I would need then would be a tool head.
At that point they give you a tool head. When you buy the press with the caliber conversion kit, the press will come with a tool head.
Oh, sweet. So then I'd be set pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be slow because I wouldn't have all the extra stuff, but it'd work.
Yes, it would work.
Oh, so for $440 you can reload on the 550. That's not bad.
Yeah.
All you have to buy is just this. Well, I'd probably buy the strong mount too at the same time.
I really do recommend the strong mount because every other additional accessory you get will attach to that.
Yeah, and plus it's like the base of it. You want that to be pretty much required.
Yeah, you don't want to be torquing your thing on that 4 screws, like this big base that sits on your bench. You want like this big base that you can push that torque into.
It expands out some of the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. We're finally talking about things I understand.
They got so many freaking caliber conversion kits. Unreal. 219 zipper? I've never heard of that cartridge before.
Well, okay, if you shoot 219 zipper, you have to reload.
Yeah, but why would you buy a 550?
Shit, you shoot 300 blackout, you have to reload.
Who knows? Maybe back in the mid to early 70s, when that thing first came out, he thought, man, this is the rifle.
I've never even heard of that. I gotta look that up. No, I've never even heard of that cartridge. There it is.
Maybe it's like stupid fast. And it was a really excellent idea. It just never took off.
It was developed in late 1930 and is derived from the 219 zipper case. Well, what's the 219 zipper? It's a 30-30 case neck down to 22. That makes sense.
That's awesome. I'd buy it. Can you get it in lever action?
That's what it was made for, yeah. Marlin Model 336.
Oh, dude, a super fast 22 caliber lever action? I want one.
Oh, because the bullets were pointed, though, it led problems with it. They couldn't use pointed bullets, so it made it the bullets inaccurate.
Well, you could get away with that. You could get around that today with Hornady's flex tip. bullets if you had a 22 caliber. Like,
Some of the brass casings out there are so weird. Like you gotta get like obsolete brass that's like already 2 times obsolete. Like you gotta get brass that's already been not even used, and then you gotta recut it for your brass. It's like insane. Some of the casings.
yeah, I would probably retire that guy. Put it on the wall. So,
Yeah.
museum.
There's so many 7mm too. 7mm Brennick, 7mm Ventress, 7mm Dakota, 7mm Express, International, Merrill, Rim, Weatherby Mag, Ultra Mag, TCU. Holy crap.
Dude, 7mm was a popular projectile for a long time.
Yeah, 7mm is actually pretty good. Has some pretty good long distance calibers.
That's what we have. We have a 7mm Rim Mag. It's a really nice gun.
The Remington Ultra, yeah, Samuel Remington. Are you the Remington Ultra Magnum?
Ours is an Ultra Mag. It's just Remington Magnum.
What is that in English units? 7mm. Would it be like 6.8?
284.
Oh, of course it would be 6.8. That's still metric.
.284.
284.
Yeah.
Are there any, like, at least halfway popular 284 caliber rounds? Or like labeled 284 instead of 7mm?
284 Winchester. And
Honestly, once you start getting outside the NATO rounds and like maybe like 338 Lapua and all that stuff, then you get out of like the realm of like mainstream.
yeah, there's some crazy cartridges out there. It's insane how many are made.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many cartridges I haven't even heard of. I mean, there's like one new one, 26 Nosler. I don't know too much about
Oh,
it.
I've seen the advertisements for 26 now.
I've seen advertisements for it. I haven't seen a gun come out for it yet. I mean, you can probably end up getting like a Remington 700 or something barreled in it and then try it out.
Well,
But-
what would be the difference between 26 Nosler and a 260 Winchester? 260 Remington?
No idea. I don't know the differences.
Most of these cases, it's not a difference in the bullets. It's a difference in the
Well,
casing.
I'm talking about ballistics, like downrange.
I do want a, I think either a 260 or I want a 260, a 300 Win Mag, or a 338
We have a 260.
as like a next long range rifle. Because I have a 308, but you know, I mean, it's 308.
We have a 260. That's what we hunt with, 260 and 7mm mag. And it's a flat shooting gun.
It's just hard to find spots out here that I can shoot like, you know, more than 200 meters.
That's the way it is here for me too.
I'm supposed
Where do you live?
near Seattle.
Mr. Yankee.
Oh, okay.
I'm supposed to go on a shoot with a bunch of people next month, and they found a place basically you can shoot. Because I mean, all of our stuff here is BLM land, right? So you can shoot on the public land. You just gotta find a spot. So they found a spot where you can shoot like up
On the
to.
ranch, you guys.
Yeah, whatever. I was about to ask, whatever happened with that? Like, did they ever get that resolved?
I don't know.
It probably went back to the court.
It's probably in the courts or something.
I can't imagine.
Just sitting around.
Fucker needs to pay his taxes. Whatever.
That's exactly right. It's like, yeah, they have no reason to just come in there and steal his shit, but still, it's like that guy is not some kind of angel.
How they did
Yeah,
it.
like,
How they did it was
aliens
bad,
and
right?
stuff. Yeah.
How they did it was bad, but they had every right to do it.
Well, they had every right to do something. They didn't have any right to do that.
Yeah. How they handled it was really bad. Like they could have done a lot better. I mean, just yeah, like
Like, hey, you owe me $2,000 in back rent, so I'm gonna steal all your shit. It's like, no, you can't.
I'm gonna take your cattle and I'm gonna fuck them up, and then a bunch of them are gonna die. Stuff like
Well, I grew up on a ranch, so cattle die all the time. That's just a thing. But in the numbers that they were being talked about, no, that's not right.
Yeah.
Obviously, poor cattle.
What was he talking about before we talking about this idiot?
Public ranges.
Oh yeah, public shooting.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they found a place where you can go like 600 to 800 plus, and then we got a bunch of guys bringing
Oh, that's awesome.
to a place and stuff, so I can finally stretch my 700 out for. As it's been like a year and a half since I've gotten to shoot long distance.
That'd be fun. That would probably be really depressing. I know it'd be really depressing for me if I went and shot somewhere that long, because I'd probably suck. But it'd still be fun though.
I got it.
I've never actually shot my rifle more than 100 yards.
More than 100 yards?
I mean, it's taken me a long time. It's like I'm trying to figure out the rifle.
I mean, if it's set in at 100 yards, it's fine.
If you can shoot a good 100-yard group, and like I have a chronograph, right? I have the chronograph that mounts to the end of my barrel. Right? If you have a chronograph and you can shoot a good group, and you know what your grouping is, then you can calculate your drop out to hundreds of yards, and then at that point it's just holding steady and pulling the trigger, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly easy to shoot past several hundred yards.
Really, it's more about knowing your gun.
It's more about knowing your gun and knowing your scope and what your drop is.
So it is just me being a chicken and not stretching it out, because I'm pretty confident in myself, whether it's warranted or not. So I mean, like, I think I could shoot out to 200 yards.
200 yards is easy.
I don't want to.
200 yards is nothing.
But really, when you start getting to that point of where it changes a lot, it's like 300 to 400 yards, and then after that, it's a whole different game.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
it's also oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it is a 22-250. So I've read online, like, it's super flat out to about 350, 400 yards, and then after that, it just has so little energy left, it just drops like a rock. So there's no 1,000-yard shots with it. But apparently within 400 yards, it should be super flat.
Once you get your beginning speed, your muzzle speed, or your muzzle velocity, right? You can take that muzzle velocity and the ballistic coefficient of your projectile, plug it into the JVM ballistics calculator, and they'll generate a list of drops for you, as well as the distance where your bullet exits transonic speed, or is it transonic? What the?
I would feel better if you weren't pointing that knife at me while you're trying to tell me what I'm doing.
It exits the speed of sound.
Supersonic.
Supersonic. It exits the supersonic zone and goes into the transonic zone. Once you get to the transonic, then it starts to wobble, and then every bullet will drop and die. But yeah, as long as you stay within the supersonic range, you'll be accurate.
Unless you're cool and you put powder coat little flame boosters on the back of your bullet.
Okay, are we going back to powder coat? Do you really want to go back into that?
It makes them, once it gets to that point, they kick off and the little flames kick out the back of your bullet, and it acts like a rocket.
It's afterburner. That's what it is.
Exactly, afterburners. That's the word I'm looking for. It's afterburners for your bullet.
Do you powder coat your bullets with phosphorus? Is that what that is?
I don't bother.
That'd be awesome. Oh my gosh. You know how cool that'd be?
It'd be called a tracer. That's how cool it would be.
You did what?
It'd be a tracer.
Yeah, I know.
You need to be developing those self-guided bullets. They have, what was that? There was a video came out like a month or two ago or something with actual self-guided bullet tests.
They're probably expensive as crap though.
It's like the DoD or some government agencies doing research on it. And they actually were able to arc the bullet, which is kind of cool. I mean, they weren't able to S it, right, but they just kind of they aimed here and then they hit there.
They made it curve.
So what you're saying is,
I mean, because there's only so much time in the bullet's there. There's only so much time that's in the air that they can make it act a certain way.
Basically, just minute corrections.
Yeah. I mean, the slower it is, the easier it is to manipulate, but then...
it's like, I can go out on the range and I can curve my bullets all day long. I just use the wind to curve my bullets in me.
Have you ever seen the movie Wanted, where he shoots that bullet around the...
No, they're shooting in 100-mile-an-hour wind, that's why it curves so much.
Exactly.
It's 45 after all.
I really want to get one of these presses, dadgummit. I gotta freaking buy textbooks though. Reminds me.
You should probably do that.
Yeah, I'm about to. I won't be buying a press anytime soon, anyways.
I mean, if anything, just save up like $300, and that's enough to buy you the least single stage and everything else you need.
Oh, well, I already have a single stage. I already reload now.
Oh, single stage. All right, yeah. You're
Yeah,
fine.
I have everything, but it's so slow. And since I shoot competitions like every Saturday, it's a pain in the butt. And now it's
You want to know what I spent on textbooks 2 days ago or yesterday?
$500.
$660.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Good Lord. Help me, Jesus.
I'm glad my major wasn't anything like biology or science related, where I absolutely had to have the textbook. I could just
Yeah.
pirate. I could just pirate most of my textbooks, or I did not even need them.
I had to get a biology book, but I rented it for $70, which is pretty good, so I was happy.
Yeah, renting is actually a pretty good deal because then it's just you rent it for a fee, you send it back, you don't have to worry about like freaking selling it off. Because I know people who buy books and then sell them. It's such a pain. They end up selling them at like a loss.
All of the renting around here, you're still spending more money to rent the first semester than you lose in buying and selling used.
Oh yeah, probably. It's just more of like convenience.
What makes me mad is when you buy books from the bookstore and they won't buy them back because they print them there. So it's like
Dude,
you
they
gotta
don't print the books at the bookstore, do they?
yeah, my
Buying-
bookstore, my campus has a printing press. They print their own books.
Wow.
Yeah, like legit books, like soft cover books.
Dude, buying from a university bookstore for me has always been a ripoff.
Yeah, and I don't buy from the bookstore at all unless it's something that's like
It's not
I
just
have to
you.
get from them.
It's every university bookstore.
I gotta be at class at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, hey, if anybody wants this book right here,
What is it? What is it?
It's Elementary Differential Equations and Boundary Value Problems.
Oh, I had that book.
I don't even know what that means. I don't want it.
It's differential equations. You don't want to know.
What's your major?
Me? Mechanical engineer.
Oh, okay. I took Diffie Q, and then like the day as soon as I walked out of the final exam, I forgot everything. I forgot everything.
Yeah.
I can't do anything right now. I can't solve that.
I can do y equals e to the RT, and I think I can go Ronskin.
What class are you talking about?
Differential equations.
No.
So after you take calculus, after you take Calc 3, you'll take Diffie Q.
I only need one math credit for my major.
Yeah.
If you say college algebra, just leave this chat now. I took college algebra when I was a senior in high school. I dicked off the whole time. Me and my friends were like sitting in this like little, because we took it like distance learning. We like basically conference calls with the classroom when it happened. So me and my friends sat in this room with the microphone muted the whole time, just dicked off, didn't even pay attention, still got T's and F's. That class was so worthless.
Yeah, dude. I took Calc 1 and Calc 2. So I had done Calc 2 after senior year of high school, and then I made the mistake of going into Calc 3 as first semester, which is a horrible mistake because one, the class was difficult, and two, I didn't know how to freaking study in college. Or I was even in a program where they taught you how to study for college, and I still didn't do as well as I should have because I just goofed off, right? So I ended up getting like a C in that class.
Have you already graduated, Daniel?
Oh yeah, I've been working for a couple years.
What did you go to school for?
Asian genes, it just looks so
Computer science.
Cool.
Yeah. You're mechanical engineering, so you need Diffie Q. Do you need are you gonna take linear equations and stuff?
Well, really, I'm going to Oklahoma State, so we have a program we call Biosystems Engineering. It's just a super general course, like mechanical engineering has actually become mechanical and aerospace. Mechanical and aerospace need linear equations, but I don't think biosystems.
Where do you want to work?
Honestly, I've talked to my advisor about it, and he agrees it'd be pretty cool. I would love to get into firearms, like fly out. Like, I'd love to work for like, I don't know if I like it.
I can't understand what you're saying, Jacob. Why is your mic so bad?
Yeah, I can't hear you very well. You say you want to get a job at a firearms company?
Oh yeah, firearms engineering would be awesome.
Okay. I mean, if you should check with them, you should start looking now and check with them because I'm guessing that they would want more like strict mechanical. I'm not sure, right? But I mean, a lot of these places, like a lot of these jobs, like even for like my job, computer science is preferred, not computer engineering. Even though computer engineering is similar and they do the same things, it's not computer science, right? So if you don't want to get like a similar major or like an easier version of your major or a different version of major if that's not going to get the job.
It's not like an easier version of my major. It's like mechanical engineering without the aerospace. But I also have to take like literally 12 to 18 hours of electives, and all of them are going to be mechanical engineering. So I'm going to have a mechanical engineering degree, just of course not written out explicitly on my diploma, which may come out
True.
5 years after.
You should see if these places give out internships too. I don't know if firearms companies do that.
I don't know if I want to go all the way to Massachusetts just to do an internship with something.
Oh, try to find a gun company that's not on the East Coast, so you don't have to work in some bullcrap oppressive state.
Go to Magpul. They just started in Texas, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Is there some kind of, is there money?
The last place I want to work at is Texas.
Isn't Beretta moving to Tennessee or something?
Yeah, I work at
Beretta is moving. Where was Beretta at originally in the U.S.?
Connecticut. They're in the New England area, one of those New England states.
I mean, most of their stuff comes from Italy, anyways, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. They might assemble some stuff here or whatever. I mean,
Of course, I guess we don't know that.
They're moving all their manufacturing and assembly here, from Connecticut to wherever it is, South America. They assemble all kinds of things here. It's just that their corporate offices are going to stay in
Robbie put in the external. Is he getting a degree for unemployment? Hope I'm not getting a degree for that.
yeah, man. I asked everybody who whatever they say their major is, what job you want to get, because there's a lot of people that in this country who like get majors and don't think about what kind of job they want to get, and then they graduate with nothing.
No, that's something I've known from day one. It's like, I want to get out and I want to get a job. Like, if I don't
I want to work out I get out of college because
it's good.
I want to go into school.
I would be totally willing to get out of school and work for a window glass manufacturer for a couple of years or something like that. Like, I'm not have my heart set on only this career and nothing else but this career. That's stupid.
Like, I work now.
Yeah.
And Robbie could suck a dick, by the way.
I've been working with I'm majoring in criminal justice, so we'll see.
And if you go to a city, if you go to more of I think if you go to a bigger city, the bigger city areas, you'll get paid more too.
Yeah, see, I'm close to Atlanta too, so that's kind of good for me.
Yeah, if you live in a small town, or if you work in a small town or small area, you're not going to get paid as much for the same work, right? So I mean, you studied all that. You studied all those 4 years or whatever, 4 or 5 years or whatever. You want to get paid well.
With my degree, I could get a job in my hometown. It's just that I would get a job at the grocery store.
Yeah, see, I work at a grocery store now, and I mean it's a good job, but it's not something I want to do the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But it's like a plan C or plan D, I guess.
Unfortunately, tech companies are pretty much primarily located in California, so I lucked out by coming here. Seattle, Washington area is one of the only other places with good tech.
I would
with the big companies, I guess.
I would join the military though before I worked a low cut job the rest of my life though.
Military don't pay you well either.
Yeah, but you get a lot of benefits.
And besides, when you're in another part of the world, they pay all of your expenses for 6 months.
Yeah, you get free vacation.
I don't know if vacation is the word, but travel.
Yeah, exactly.
You get vacation when they tell you, and it's going to be fun because they told you it's going to be fun.
Exactly. We're going to Iraq, to the desert.
You get to take your guns with you.
Huh?
Well, not your gun, but you get to take a gun with you.
We're gonna go play We're gonna go play in the sandbox with the other kids. Here's your toys. Don't kill each other. Don't kill each other now.
Don't point them at each other.
I think the military would be fun. I think the military would be a good experience. But it's just it'd be a lot of
Our
commitment.
definitions of fun are different.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I mean, I already have like, I graduated with a college degree already. I have my job.
Oh yeah.
I don't need help paying off student loans or anything like that. I would only be joining the military if I wanted to do it, and I don't want to do it bad enough. Right? Like I don't need to be in the military. I would want to, but I don't want to enough to justify giving up, the 4 to 8 years of my life.
Did you say 48?
4 to 8.
Oh, I say what? It's like 48 years. You're gonna be a career man, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like I could do. I mean, I could theoretically do it, but I wouldn't want to do it, and then I don't want to be like an officer and not want to be there.
Mhm.
It's like any job. If you don't want to be there, you're gonna do a shitty job. So I don't want to do I want to do a shitty job.
It'd be fun though to go to like all those sniper schools and stuff and learn all that stuff. It'd be so cool.
Oh, I would love to go to freaking, Marine Corps sniper school.
Yeah, it'd be so awesome. God. It'd be hard as crap though, but it'd be so much fun.
I was watching the documentary on it. They shoot long distance pretty much like freaking after a few weeks they shoot long distance like every day. You get to shoot your Remington 700 or whatever, bolt action they give you out to like up to 1,000-ish plus.
It's a Remington 700.
Oh, I'm about to buy one of my books for psychology.
And they all have suppressors on theirs, which is awesome.
All paid for by U.S. tax dollars.
Yes.
I took psychology in high school. Super easy. Also with this design class.
I should have taken psych. Yeah, I think psych would have been a good elective.
It's a fun class, but a useless major. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's basically setting you up to do social work, which is like 20, 30K job, 30K a year job or whatever.
You wanna know what the worst worthless class is? Philosophy. Philosophy.
Oh, I was gonna say English.
Philosophy is so dumb. God,
Yeah,
I hate it. It's pointless. Nobody cares what. Like, it's so theoretical and like it's pretty much everything's based on what if. It's so frustrating.
At least philosophers don't pretend like they're scientists the way that psychologists do.
Jacob, I can't hear what you're saying. You sound like. Can't you use the mic you were using earlier?
I'm on a set of headphones. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure.
Whatever you were using earlier was really good before you started playing video games.
That was just my computer mic.
Oh yeah, that worked really well.
Does it sound better now or is it still shit?
It's okay. It's got a lot of background noise, is why it's hard to hear.
That's my condition.
What
I
were
was
you
just going to
saying
say
about
that like philosophers
Uh-huh.
don't act like they're scientists the way that psychologists do. Psychology is like the study of the human mind, and if you think about every single influence every single instance that's ever influenced any part of your personality, and then think about how many other people have even slightly, if not major, different influences in their life than you, even at our age, and then trying to come up with some kind of model or some kind of system or idea that totally and completely can accurately predict what will influence different people different ways, you start to realize that psychology is about as useless a scientific pursuit as there is. Now, I'm sure that it's fun to think about, and it's like a great time waster. I'm not time waster, but it's a good thing to think about. It's a good way to spend your days or whatever, just like philosophy is. But as soon as you try and act like it's got any kind of practical application at all, you're fooling.
I think psychology has its uses, right? I mean, I think psychology and business, psychology and marketing are very powerful combination, because then you're dealing with people, then you can understand people, and then you basically understand how to manipulate people, right? Or advertise to people in a way that they will, buy your shit.
I'm about to buy my psychology book. It's gonna be $84.
Yeah, psychology is a great minor, I guess, to have. I wouldn't major
Okay,
in it.
I'll go for that.
I wouldn't
Like,
major in it and have it be my bread, my bread winning thing.
if you have psychology like paired with something else, like, oh, I'm a business major and a psychology minor, it's like I'm going to use a little bit of very basic psychology to try and help me sell goods. So, like, I'm going to use a little bit of basic psychology to try and like help people, or I'm going to use a little bit of basic psychology to try and like be a better police officer. Then in that case, it's well used, it's well executed, and it's being used like effectively or whatever.
My
But
dad
if you
got
try and go anything beyond very basic levels, it soon becomes so complex that it's borderline useless.
my dad, he got to take they had like a communication course thing that they put at his work. They put all the upper management through and like taught him like how to argue and stuff and all that. And now he's like, I mean, he's done it was like 5-6 years ago when he did it, and like, but he's really good at like he's really smart anyways, but he knows how to like just get reactions from people and everything, and how to manipulate them and stuff. It's sometimes it's annoying.
Sounds awful. Yeah, but this semester I'm taking U.S. history, biology, and psychology.
Yeah, fuck that. All right, I gotta head out.
Oh, I'll see ya.
Night.
Where we going? Looks like it's just me and the corn chucker. Jacob, you there? Hello. Moon, you want me to talk like a DJ? I don't know about that now. I need somebody to bounce some ideas off of in here. I was about to say I could play my saxophone, but I don't know if the rest of the people in the house would like that as much as you would enjoy it. Oh God, I don't want to buy this book. I could buy so much gun stuff for the cost of what this book is. Moon, why don't you join the lobby? Let's see how many people are watching me right now. I only see 3 people online: G-Webs, Tim, and VFRS, Street Fighter. I don't know why he's not in here. He's usually always chatting. Moonfood, join the chat. You haven't typed anything yet. Where'd you go? Oh wow, you've worked in 6 hours. You gotta be at work or you gotta wake up for work in 6 hours? I gotta wake up in 6 hours. Who is this? Jacob! You came back.
Dude, I have no idea what happened. He was saying, hey, I gotta go, and right as he was saying go, it froze, and I had the blue screen of death.
Mine froze too for a second. It froze when he was leaving. He just kind of sat there for a second with his screen frozen, and then he was gone.
Well, mine never recovered. I had to restart my computer.
Oh well, you're lucky I waited on you. Really, the only reason I'm still up is because I'm buying this stupid textbook. My class tomorrow, which, I mean, I don't need it for my class, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. $84 for some stupid online ebook bullcrap.
Well, it's what it cost them to produce. It's $84 because that's $84 of pure profit. They're not gonna get from every single one of your textbooks you don't buy.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's totally a sham.
I know, dude. But the textbooks are all freaking. Damn.
So you're monitoring the external chat, right?
Yeah, and gun channels.
Is there anything interesting going on out there?
No, Moonfood was telling me to keep going by myself like a late night DJ when he left. Like, I don't know about that. It's kind of hard to do.
Dude, have you ever actually heard a late night DJ?
No.
So me and my fiance's family were driving to Louisiana in the middle of the summer for her family's family reunion, and it was like 10:30 at night. We're driving like through Shreveport, Louisiana, and we came across this radio station with this late night DJ, like taking calls from callers, doing like requests from like the 70s, and half of them were drunk, and they were all like old ladies. They were probably lonely as hell, and he was just the slimy is a good word to describe it. It's like I'm sure he was like being pretty smooth and pretty cool, everything like everything considered, but it was still like, ooh, yikes.
It was what?
It was pretty scary.
It was very sexual.
Yeah.
Before I buy this stupid online ebook for $84, I'm gonna look on Amazon.
Oh yeah, no. If you buy like the edition, like 1 or 2 editions ago off Amazon, they're like $12.
Exactly.
I don't know if you can resell them, but it's $12. What do you expect?
Oh crap, $136 on Amazon. I guess I'm not doing that.
What edition is it?
It doesn't even say.
Oh.
Holy crap, the hardcover is $225.
Yeah, dude. Now you're getting into books like I'm used to.
Bull crap, I'm not buying that. Let's see what her email said.
And the worst part is, all of my professors are like, yeah, man, this thing has a lot of good information in the back. You ought to just keep it instead of selling it back. I'm like, fuck you, old man. I mean, he's right, but still, shit.
There was one book I almost kept last semester. It was a really good book about death investigation. Like, it had everything you wanted to know about investigating death. And it was very, like, death investigation, yeah, for criminal justice.
Oh, yeah, criminal.
It was a really good book. I almost wanted to keep it. Like, it was very, like, it had a lot of pictures of gunshot wounds. It was very informational. It had all kinds of wounds covered in it, pretty much. Let me enter a valid card number. That is a valid card number.
Sorry, you're breaking up on me.
Nothing. I was talking to myself.
Talking to your elf?
Myself.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, I found a paperback version for $8.
Yeah, buy that.
It's the old edition. You think it'll matter for psychology?
What?
I said, do you think it'll matter? You think it'll matter for psychology?
No. I've never had a psychology old edition book, but like all my engineering old edition books were like the same material. It's just that the diagrams were changed and the problems in the back had different numbers.
Actually, it's only 98 cents. I'm not going to buy it online yet. I'm going to talk to the teacher and see what she says. You know what? Jacob?
What?
I'm not going to buy it online yet. I'm going to wait till tomorrow when I see the teacher and ask her.
Alright.
Huh?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. She'll have a good idea if the old edition will work or not.
But I mean, they usually tell you straight. They don't care if the bookstores make money or not, really.
Yeah.
Let's see what else I gotta pay for. Oh, I need a music appreciation book. Now this one I have to buy brand new because it has like a digital access thing code.
That sucks.
I hate those.
The worst thing ever is taking a math course where you do your homework online.
Oh, I did that my first
Those are the worst.
semester. I had that my first semester. The quizzes were online. It was like a really pain in the butt. You had to put the problem in exactly right, or it freaked out and you got it wrong.
Yeah, it's like, seriously, there'd be so many times where I would do something right, and it's like, it would be right. If a person were to look at that, they would say, yeah, that's right.
Like, oh, the
so you entered it in slightly wrong, so you get no point.
It's like, oh, the parentheses in the wrong place. What? That happened to me a lot. But luckily, a test were in class. I made a B in that class, and I didn't even do half the homework she gave us. It was a homework.
I've
rated.
had them before where like you need to divide by a number. So like, let's say it needs to be divided by 2. So it's like out front, I'll just put times 1/2, or like, and that's wrong. Instead of just having the 2 underneath the numerator.
Because the way you wrote it is wrong.
Yeah, it's like it all works out the same. In actuality, it's the same thing. I just didn't simplify it the exact way they want it simplified, and so I get it wrong. I hated that.
I'm trying to figure out where this, where's my backpack? Oh, there it is. Come here, backpack. Backpack. Dora the Explorer. I'm the map. Oh god, this backpack's heavy. My freaking music.
If you're wondering why I muted you, it's because you kept singing Dora the Explorer.
Hey, I stopped.
Okay.
My backpack weighs so much because my music book's in here.
Does your music book include Dora the Explorer songs?
Possibly, quite possibly so. No, it's all jazz.
It better not.
It's all jazz.
Better not.
It's all jazz. Alright, let's see. Nope. Oh, you know what the good thing is about college, though? The good thing about college is, like, I can reuse the same notebook folders, like, twice. Like, some of my classes doesn't have a lot of notes. Like, literally, you know how much I spent on school supplies this year? Like, $4.
Dude, I spent $4 on mechanical pencils alone.
I didn't even buy any pencils yet. I still have a whole pack from last year, I think. I'm picky with my pencils. I keep them out. I keep up with them. I don't lose them.
Oh yeah, me too. Like, I'll find a mechanical pencil I like, and I'll buy a shit ton of reload boards.
Okay, see, she freaking gave us the course ID for the book. I don't know where we're supposed to enter that in at. Course ID.
Should be on the website.
My music lab. Apparently that's where I need to go. I really should wait and do this tomorrow, but I get more done at night than I do during the day.
Dude, I get so much more done during the day than at night.
Dude, if I freaking lived by myself, I have a feeling I'd be in the basement reloading ammo till like 2 o'clock in the morning every night. That's just the way I am. Or I'd be bullet casting. Dude, I could bullet cast for hours on end. It's because it's so easy. It requires no thinking, hardly. I so wish I had an indoor setup for bullet casting so I didn't have to do it outside when it was daytime.
It can't be that hard to get an indoor setup, can it?
I mean, I probably could do it in my basement, but I have to have a ventilation.
Go to Walmart, spend $15, buy you 2 box fans, set one of them in your doorway and the other one out a window, so one can bring in fresh air and one can exhaust air.
Yeah, I could do that.
Just let them mix in the room instead of having like clear-cut, like air pathways.
I probably might, now that I think about it, I might start doing it in my basement, because I mean, it's cement floor too, so if I spill lead, it's not a big deal.
Well, it'll crack and pop and spall your cement floor.
Nah.
You use concrete too hot, it'll pop.
No, the lead cools so fast, like by the time it hits the concrete, it's already 300 degrees.
Where do you think that energy goes?
What energy? The heat?
Yeah, the heat energy. Where do you think it goes when it lands on something?
It
goes into that substrate it lands on.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about like small droplets of lead, not like a bunch of lead. I don't spill lead like that, not normally anyways. But like anywhere I cast on pavement, after I get done, there'll be little tiny drops here and there, like in that area where it just splattered and stuff. It gets all over my boots and my pants too sometimes.
You just wear jeans?
Yeah, you definitely want to wear blue jeans when you cast bullets. I've done it in shorts, but I was only doing it for like 15 minutes because I was trying out something new on one of my molds. I wasn't casting like a whole session.
Is that the only time you've ever done it on, like, in shorts?
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever done it in shorts. Because, I mean, you can do it in shorts, but it just sucks because your legs will get burned. And it's not like you'll get burned bad, it'll just be annoying little burns. But of course there is also the risk of you having a massive spill and then it like eating your flesh off your legs.
Yeah, burning your foot off.
So that's also something to consider.
Jeez, I just put the camera on her and then she gets up and leaves. I gotta put it back on video games.
Who, your cat?
No, my dog.
Oh.
Man, fuck cat. Oh shit. Oh, damn it.
You better watch who you say that around. Dewebs and Quark will come in here and get on you.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like cats either. They're okay. I like cats. I'm not a cat person though.
Dude, I even rescued a cat when I was younger, and it still ended up shitting in my house.
Well, when I was younger, there was a stray cat, and I kicked it to my dad's coon dog and proceeded to watch him eat it alive.
Jeez, you're a sick fuck.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad afterwards. I was like, man, I remember thinking, I was only like 5 or 6. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And I didn't cry about it or anything. I was just like, oh well, and walked away. And I was telling my dad about it the other day, and he was like, yeah, your mom saw that too. I'm like, did she really? And I didn't know this till just the other day. And she was like, yeah, and she thought there was something wrong with you when you did that.
Dude, I still think there's something wrong with you.
There probably is. I'm pretty cruel.
You ever seen Dexter?
Dude, I love that show.
I'm not surprised.
It's a really good show. I watched all of it on Netflix. It was great.
Dude, I made it to about halfway through season 5, and I'm like, I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, it got kind of. I mean, it did get kind of drawn out, but it was good.
I feel like when they hit season 5, like they just ran out of shit to talk about or do or whatever, so they're just over it. Oh well.
Okay, here's where I put my course ID, and I found it. Sweet.
Good.
So now we've gotten taken care of this book. Okay, I can close this Amazon tab. I don't need it anymore. And I don't need this anymore. Okay, next. I do not want to pay for textbooks. I'll check my bank account real quick before I start buying all this crap. See how much it's gonna be down to when I get done. I really need to start paying my student debt.
Nah.
Hey, don't, I forget.
I haven't signed yet, dude.
You don't have to do it. Do you have to do a FAFSA again in December, or is the one you do at the beginning of the year for the whole year?
Dude, I've never been on FAFSA.
I can't remember if I have to do another one or not. I'm pretty sure the loan I took covers everything for both semesters.
Dude, I grew up on a farm. No matter the profit margin, the gross income is so high that I would never be able to apply for FAFSA.
What do you mean?
Farmers make so little, like their profit margins are so small that to make a living, you have to do hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of business every year just to survive. And
so
on a tax return, that looks like you're making hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of profit, or like you're getting paid, or you have that much revenue every year. But in reality, 99.9% of that is investment, like in seed and fertilizer and just fucking everything.
Right.
And fuel. So it's like whether you're well off or not, if you're surviving as a farmer, you're making enough money, or like I'm sorry, you have enough revenue every year that you will never apply for, like you'll never qualify for FAFSA ever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, stupid. It says, your instructor's online course is not currently accepting registrations. Please notify your instructor. Well,
You need to tell your instructor that you're not going to be in class this year, apparently.
no, it's for the book.
Oh.
It's only the first week of school, so people don't expect us to have our books anyway. It's like next week at the latest.
Really?
Yeah, because drop ad is still open right now. People can still drop classes until this Friday. So people are still dropping and adding classes this week. So really, technically, next week is like really when school starts. Like when the teachers can say, okay, I've got everybody in my class is going to be here for the next few weeks.
Did you start school on Monday?
Yeah, I had one class because we started at lunch.
Jeez.
Huh?
I said, jeez.
Yeah, sucks. I'm just ready to graduate and get a good job.
Me and you both.
I'm already tired of school, and I'm only in my second year.
Dude, enjoy it while you can.
I like being able to. I like the summertime.
You like summertime?
Yeah. When I get to work and spend all my money on gun stuff.
You don't have to work to spend all your money on gun stuff.
You gotta get money from somewhere.
Well, that's true.
Well, I was a stripper, but that didn't go very well.
Yeah, I can't imagine that worked too well for you.
I wasn't bringing in much profit, so I had to find other avenues. Well, dang, let me into the freaking page. Okay, what's next? Biology. I already have that book. So I'm set. Oh, U.S. history. That one's at the bookstore.
I wish I could take U.S. history again.
Dude, I love U.S. history. I'm excited about it. It's my first class tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be pumped.
When's your first class?
9 o'clock.
Dude, you have a class in 7 hours and you're still here?
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I always stay up late. I don't know. They'll probably kill me tomorrow, but then after tomorrow I'll probably get back going to bed early. I'm about to go to bed here in 10 minutes. Like, I'm not gonna stay up past 2.
Dude, I'm about to go to bed too.
Like, I can run on 5 hours, but like 6 to 7 hours is ideal.
Dude, my first class tomorrow isn't until 12:30. I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do.
Oh, I wish my schedule was like that. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here's the book I need. Let's look for it on Amazon. Dun dun dun. Recommended books. I ain't buying no recommended books. Bull crap. Bulls. Bulls. That's some BS right there, son. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can at least buy one book tonight. Successfully and cheaply. There it is, 27 bucks.
There you go.
I think it's cheaper at the bookstore though. It's only a paperback.
No, there's no way they have something at the bookstore for under $27.
I know, that's what I thought too, but then I looked on let me check it real quick on the, but the bookstore doesn't have it in stock right now. Oh, yeah. Let me find the book list here, bookstore, whatever they call it. UNG bookstore, textbooks. Information and pricing.
What is
where?
UMG?
Huh?
What is UMG?
That's where I go. Don't be saying that on air.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
So don't be saying that on air. That's where I go to school.
Oh, I didn't realize there's only 4 students.
Huh?
So I didn't realize there's only 4 students who go there, so if I name the university you go to, there's only like 4 students in the sophomore class, so they're going to easily figure out who you are.
Yeah, I know. I guess not that big of a deal. It used not to be UNG. It used to be something different, but they changed it. They what do they call it when they join with other schools? Merged.
Incorporate?
They merged. The big no, it was a big merger. Like one of the community colleges here merged with them. Now there's like over 60,000 students in total of all like the 4 or 5 campuses we have.
University of North Georgia.
Yep,
Yes.
that's it.
I'm so smart.
Alright, let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's the book. God, I had to go through 4 links to get to the stupid book page thing. Okay. Delonic History 2011. Come on now.
One of my classes I was in today, the guy was talking about the book we have, and it's like a $280 textbook. It's something unbelievable.
Do you
And
have
he's
to have
like,
it?
Yeah, gotta have it. Well, anyway, he was like, yeah, I remember when I bought this book, when I was taking my undergrad. Of course, he's a fucking doctor, so he has like 3 degrees. He's like, yeah, when I was an undergrad at Cornell, I bought this book. It was about a 1/4 inch thick, and it cost me $12.
That's
Strangle him.
It's like F you.
Yeah, exactly. This book is like 1.5 inches thick. It weighs like 15 pounds by itself. It cost $285, and it was brand new.
Okay, so check this out. If I rent it from the bookstore, this book I need is $9.
$9?
Yeah, and if I rent it new, it's $17. If I buy it used, it's $20. If I buy it new, it's $28.
I would rent it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But it's out of stock right now. It says books should arrive shortly.
And that book's not on Amazon?
It is. It's $27 on Amazon, brand new.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
And that's before shipping.
Well, I have Prime, so that's not an issue.
Okay.
It's $27.72. So it's 30 cents. It's 28 cents cheaper to buy it from Amazon than it is to buy it new from the bookstore.
I'm still thinking about that 3-gun competition. But I mean, I'm thinking like, I've got a rail coming in from Strike Industries for my AR, so that'll pretty much be squared away here before too long. I mean, I already have a pistol I can use. That's
Shotgun.
not my 460. I don't have a shotgun though, but I'm thinking like,
Wait, did you say you were going to use your 460?
no, I said I'm not going to use a 460.
That'd be awesome.
That's the range officer. If I put a hole through that, like a metal silhouette you got there, can I just skip the rest of the rack?
Yeah, exactly.
Boom!
I saw your picture that the other day. It's pretty sweet. I didn't know you had something like that.
Dude, that thing is sick. I
How
actually
much
put
does
up
that
a-
cost?
Well, here's the thing about that. My dad actually bought it at an NRA auction a couple years ago.
Uh-huh.
So, like, the side plate has, like, custom NRA engraving.
That's cool.
It's actually, like, number 52 of 1100, so I don't really know what the actual market value for that specific gun would be.
Yeah.
So I really can't answer that.
Probably not a whole lot more. Maybe some, but how much is the gun itself, like, if you just buy the gun?
I think it's about 1400.
Woo! What is it? BFR?
Yeah, Big Friend Revolver.
Yeah, what does that really stand for? Isn't that from IWI?
Freaking Revolver?
Isn't it from Magnum Research?
I have no. Magnum Research only makes automatic pistols, doesn't it?
No, they make big revolvers and they call them something like that. Let me pull it up real quick. Magnum Research.
And there's the game Doom, and they had a BFG.
Okay, Magnum Research Incorporated makes. Oh, come on. BFR revolvers. They make BFR revolvers.
Here's a link to the exact product page on Smith & Wesson website.
Oh, the one you have?
Yeah.
Oh, yours is
MSRP of $13.69.
okay. So yours is Smith and Wesson. Yours isn't.
Yeah.
And they call it what? They call it the BF what?
BFG
BFG.
gun?
Is that really what it's called?
No. XBR.
Okay, I see now.
XBR.
Yeah. See, look, this is what I'm talking about on the Let me just pull one of them up. Yours is a 7.5 inch barrel.
Is it 7.5 inch?
Yeah. Yeah. Holy
No.
crap! I have some tabs open.
Here's the barrel length is 8.4.
Oh, well, here's one similar to yours. It's from Magnum Research. It's about the same MSRP. About, not the same.
Oh, by the way, how many viewers do we have? Do you have any way of telling?
No, I have no idea. Only Ralph knows.
Well, to all three of you guys, go ahead and sub my channel and watch my review over the gun.
Did you see the link I put in there?
Yeah. Oh gosh, what is that? Why is that cylinder so long?
It's a 460. It's meant to hold.
Why is that cylinder so long?
Because it has to hold the 460 case.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my thing. Hold on, let me change cameras. Like this one, too. Alright, hold on, I'm begging. Like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Can you see me?
Yep. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I see you now. What's up?
This is the... here, let me get a better light source.
I can see it.
Well, can you see the dimension of the frame? I mean, of the cylinder?
Yeah, it didn't look. I mean, it looked long, but it didn't look extremely long. They may use the same picture for all those guns, you know.
See, this one isn't nearly as long in relation, I guess is the word, as that one you showed.
They probably just used one picture, is why. And then they
but I can't imagine what, like what caliber is that long, unless
that'd be a 45-70 or a 30-30.
Okay, if it was one of those, I could see it.
You know they make a 30-30 revolver, right?
Oh, I've seen a 45-70 revolver on a, what was that guy's name? Big Daddy 1911, Big Hoss.
Big Daddy Hoffman 1911.
Big Hoffman 1911.
I've seen a 45-70 in person before. I was at a gun show. It was like a chrome one or a nickel one or something. It was beautiful. I was like, holy crap! I'm like, is that 500 Smith & Wesson? They're like, 45-70. I'm like, dang! No wonder the cylinder's so freaking long on that thing. It was nice.
Now, I'm not afraid of a big caliber rifle or pistol, but I don't know if I would shoot a 45-70 revolver.
I would shoot it. I wouldn't shoot a. I'd be scared to shoot a 475 line ball. Those things are tough.
Is that the one that they showed on Rack Veteran 80?
Yep.
Okay. That one too. I don't know if I'd want to shoot that one either.
No, I would shoot a 500 Smith & Wesson. This because it's not. It's a little bit slower, and it's made like they have one. I mean, they're not that bad.
Yeah. See, I've heard that.
At least the portable.
500 Smith & Wesson isn't that bad.
Oh, I wouldn't shoot the snub nose.
No way.
They stopped making those, didn't they?
I'm gonna say they probably sold about 10, and about 9 of them are sale right now somewhere.
Yankee has one, or he did have one.
Oh, I
That
take that
Bears
back.
survival kit.
They actually introduced a 460 snub nose this year at SHOT Show.
Ouch.
Well, they don't say this is an everyday carry gun. They say this is a gun if you happen to go to Alaska, this is what you want to carry as your backup.
Yeah. Did you know that?
It's 460 and you don't want to shoot it all the time.
Did you know that Magnum Research makes 1911s too?
Yeah, I just saw 1911 on the website.
They make a lot of little pistols.
Hey, name a company that doesn't make a 1911 besides Glock.
Springfield.
Really? Springfield doesn't make a 1911?
Not Springfield Armory. Springfield. Ones. There we go. I thought there was two different Springfield companies. Zastava. There you go.
Zastava?
Yeah. Or Ismesh. Ismesh. How do you say that?
Zastava. Nope, there's the Zastava 1911.
Is it really? I gotta see it now.
Yep.
Zastava 19. Oh my god, that thing's ugly.
Well, what you're looking at is also the Tokarev.
Oh, so it's not technically 1911.
No.
When you say 1911, you mean 45 caliber, right?
No. There's two guns that actually came up on Google Images. One of them is a Tokarev, one of them is a 1911. In fact...
Ooh, barrels are on sale on Midway USA.
No, that's insane.
Huh?
Let's shoot. It looks like there actually is a Zastava 1911.
Oh, dang. This place I go to, they're having a 3-gun match. Sweet. I would totally shoot 3-gun if I had the stuff to do it.
Dude, if I had a shotgun, I'd shoot it.
I don't have an AR or a shotgun. Well, I have shotguns. I don't have shotguns that are...
You don't have a semi-auto rifle at all?
Not in the major caliber, no.
Only in pistol calibers?
No, I'm saying I don't have, like, a semi-automatic rifle and, like... I don't think I have any centerfire semi-automatics that are, like battle rifle type. I have, like 30-06s that are semi-automatic, but that's not something you shoot in 3-gun.
Yeah, it is.
Not when it only holds 4 bullets at one time.
Well, you can get to working on your reloads.
Yeah, right.
I've seen 3-gun matches on YouTube where guys are shooting the M1 Garands.
Yeah,
all on 30-06.
It's a combat weapon.
You want to talk about heavy metal match now. Let's talk about having a 460 and an M1 Garand and fucking, I don't know, pump action 10 gauge?
10 gauge, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they make a pump action 10 gauge. I know they make the little breakdowns, but...
Dude, I would love to have a single shot break open 10 gauge.
So they had them on, you know, Iraq veteran, he had a bunch of them out. And they were shooting that video. Remember that kid they had? One of his kids or one of his friends?
He's the one who, like, makes me want to have one.
Exactly. He shoots them all the time.
And I want that little bastard, and I just don't know where in the hell to find it.
My grandpa has a box of 10 gauge shotgun shells, yet he's never owned a 10 gauge shotgun in his entire life.
Well, that's better than owning a 10 gauge shotgun and then never
having shells. Yeah, because I'm like, dang, I saw them one day. I was like, what the heck are these? These things are huge. Because they're like 4 inches long or something.
You ever shot one?
What, 10 gauge? No.
Yeah.
Never even got to hold one.
I was in El Paso, and I walked into a gun shop, and they had a 10 gauge single shot break open on the wall, and they had a little sign underneath that said, "Are you man enough? $5 to shoot." And I said, okay, let's do this. And so I shot me a little 10 gauge break open. It was fun as shit.
I bet it was.
It was just birdshot, but hell, I still have the shell. Fucking awesome.
I'd be like, put a slug in that son of a gun.
Well, that was gonna be another $5, and I'm like, man, I gotta go. Running out of money.
It was $5 per shot. That's dumb.
Well, it was like $5 because like they would charge you rental for the gun, and they would charge you rental then they would charge you like buy
Yeah.
ammo or whatever. And it's like they figured most people don't want to buy a whole box of 10 gauge.
That's
They actually had so
yeah.
many people.
That is a pretty good deal.
Yeah. They just said they had so many people bring back like half-shot boxes of 10 gauge shells that they just said, yeah, $5 to shoot it because it's just a novelty.
What if
I
they
I
had
put
a semi-automatic?
a semi-automatic 10 gauge.
A Sega. Oh my gosh. That'd be freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, that'd be about the best way to shoot any large amount of 10 gauge there is.
Apparently Ithaca made one.
It's
Oh,
10
apparently
gauge.
Remington makes one. Remington makes one. For serious extended range shotgunners, there's only one choice: the model SP10. It's a 10 gauge bore, producing significantly superior patterns and less felt recoil than any 12 gauge 3.5 inch gun.
Oh, look at that. It's a semi-auto 10 gauge. Oh my gosh. Let's go shoot some 3-gun with that son of a bitch.
Oh, they make a thumbhole stock for one too. Nice. Oh, they make one with wood furniture and satin finish.
Oh yeah, the Magnum Satin.
That's nice. That's nice. That's a nice boulder.
Oda?
You ever seen Shrek? That's a nice boulder.
Nice boulder. Oh, it's discontinued.
What is?
The SP10 Magnum Satin.
Oh, is it really? What about the Ithaca? Oh, Ithaca's probably definitely discontinued. I see a video.
Yeah. That's very discontinued.
Hey, it's Kip here.
This guy has no neck. I'm putting the link in the internal for you now. Watch this. Watch this.
Alright, hold on. Let me watch.
He has no neck.
Two in the bottom. I'm either going to use a waterfall, turkey hunting.
Looks like a fat version of Dano.
Oh, it's Prepper Kip.
Huh?
Yeah, it's Prepper Kip.
Oh, do you know him?
Oh, I came across a video of his one time, and then his freaking channel ads came across my YouTube. Like, okay, you know those like you can skip them after 5-second ads. Every now and then they'll actually be for YouTube channels, advertising on YouTube. I don't understand that. But for about a 2-week period, like Prepper Kip's channel would be the advertisement on like every other video I watched for like 2 solid weeks.
That's funny.
Dude, he looks goofy trying to shoot a Tech-9.
I bet he does.
He just does. I mean, I'm sure he's a great prepper, and he's a great marksman, and all this and all that. I'm sure he's a great guy, but he just looks goofy trying to shoot a Tech-9.
I wouldn't doubt it.
They're just trying to bump fire.
Barnes Hall. Crap. I don't even know where that building's at. Barnes.
Say Barn Swallow?
No, that's the name of the building I gotta go to tomorrow for my first class.
How big is the campus there you go to?
I don't know. It's like 6,000, 7,000 students on one campus.
Oh, I thought you said it was like over 5 campuses. You had that many students.
It is, but the campus I go to is only like 6,000 or 7,000 people.
No.
I gotta find. Dadgummit. I gotta find Oh, that's his office building. Okay, good. Where's the class at? I forget what building the class is in. It's not on here.
I know how many students I go to class with every day?
80.
No, I mean like people on campus.
Oh, how many?
23,500.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't even know where this class is at.
Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's on my phone. I was smart and I emailed my schedule to myself on my phone. So I can just look at my email and it's on there.
Institute.
Let's see, where is it? Right here. I'm about to go to sleep.
Dude, me too. I'm yawning up the storm.
Let's see, I gotta figure out where this class is at.
Read that.
Biology. Wait, what time is that class? 10 a.m. Oh, good. Let's see, I better not have no 8 o'clock class. Okay, I know where this class is at. Good. Okay, I know where it's at. Alright, I'm going to bed. I gotta get up soon.
Alright, I'll see you later, man.
Alright, have a good one.
Alright, everybody who's still watching this chat, this is my channel. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Moon Food, are you still out there? Sensual harassment? Your chat's blue. Gosh. Keep going like a late night radio DJ. So I take it that you're not in here enough to join in? If you're worried about sensual harassment, ballistic expansion isn't here anymore. I don't know why that would make a difference. Whatever. Moon Food, you got any good YouTube video ideas? Because I think I have like one I'm thinking about, but I don't know how well it's going to translate. Oh yeah, by the way, start thinking of shooting challenge ideas now that your little kiddos are in school. I have no idea what in the hell we're going to do for prizes. I'm too broke for that shit. Dude, I'm not going to do a Glock 22 video. I'm not a big fan of Glocks. And it's not really that there's anything wrong with Glocks, like function-wise. It's just that there's so many people who love Glocks. Okay, I might actually be able to find a Burger King coupon. I'll send out some semi-custom Oklahoma State 2A gun enthusiast badges. Hold on, let me go get my hat real fast. Ah. Alright, I'm back. Oh, you meant the Walther G22. Okay. Yeah, I'll do a video on that eventually. Oh, here's the patch I was talking about. Oh, whoops. Got my camera blocked on. It's the state of Oklahoma, and it has a little 2A on it, and it has a big old snake on there, like the Don't Tread on Me snake, and it's green and tan. So it's like subdued colors. I like it. I think it's cool. Oh yeah, the biggest thing standing between me and doing a Glock 22 video, or I'm sorry, not Glock, Walther G22 video, is the fact that I can't find 22 ammo. So, well, since my rail for my AR isn't going to be in for a couple of days, I'm sending it off to 6 String to get coated. I guess I'll still have to wait a little while longer after that, so I might as well try and buy some G22 for a little while. Get some good time on that. Do a little review over it. Oklahomians. Is that what we are now? Oklahomians? Oklahomies? Actually, that's not that bad. I don't know. I guess maybe the whole like Oklahoma shaped patch wouldn't have much value for people who don't live in Oklahoma. But if you don't live in Oklahoma, I mean, no one else around you is going to have that patch. So it might not even be like, oh, well, this has like some kind of deeper meaning for me, so much as it's like, oh, hey, look, no one else around here has this. It'd be like purely collector's value for its seemingly rarity. Is that even a word? Is that correct grammar? Seemingly rarity? Just late night DJ in this chat, all by myself. One viewer. I don't have enough beer for this. Okay, Moon Food. Mister, I'm going to do a Pokemon reference in a Gun Channels chat. Want to catch 'em all? I thought we had more class than that. I mean, Cork isn't in this chat anymore. Now, I guess we could have Guru or Web, since they're the actual people who collect the monthly dues from all of us. They could actually chip in the prize, and then they could send it to the winner, and then we would just be the ones who post up like we would do all the administrative stuff, and then they would actually buy and supply the prizes. For a shooting challenge, I mean. Oh, we don't have class. Okay, that's good. Just as long as we're all on the same page, I guess. Okay, here's what I don't understand. Guru is showing up in the external, like he's showing up as like a member who's there, but he's not actually participating in the chat that he's hosting. That's what I don't understand. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. Of course, then when I say it out loud, it sounds even worse. So I'm going to wait. Ugh. Well, yeah, that'll be a pretty good target for Halloween, but I mean, we have September to deal with before then. I guess we could do like a cornucopia or something for November. Yeah, no, I didn't think just like put bullet holes in a pumpkin like Hickok does. I meant like actually shoot a decent face in it, like the best face wins. And if your face looks like a shotgun pattern, it's not going to win. So actually try and be artistic with some shit. Well, Moon Food, I guess I'm gonna leave you alone because I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I have nothing else better to do. So I'll see you later.